All right, so today is day 2 of giving this AI $10,000 to trade for me. You can see in the top left, my balance is 10,009.33. No overnight trades for this AI. You can see here, we currently have one strategy that it's running, but I want to build a ton more. You can see right now, it's just pretty simple. What it's doing is it's looking for a specific, it's watching a specific symbol. I mean, Zcash is trending, so I gave it that. There is going to be bias here, of course. What I want to do is for a couple months, I want to test out layering these AIs on top of strategies. I don't believe in giving the AI just saying, hey, buy or sell this or that. So I want to do a little bit more sophisticated, maybe add some discretion into it, but test this process out for 2, 3 months and track it really cleanly. And then I want to compare it so you can see a direct comparison of this couple months, me using AI to trade, having AI, whether it's a swarm or one or two or whatever AIs, making the decisions that a hedge fund would, like one of their traders would make, right? So that's the whole process. I'm trying to recreate that, and I'll do that for a few months here. And if you are interested, make sure to stay locked because this is real cash. You can see there's no position right now. Like I said, we do have this one strategy. It's following a couple technical things. It's very simple right now. Looking for 2 down bars and being under the median price of the last couple hours or so. But then it sends it to the swarm and says, okay, we've hit our technicals. Does this look like a good time to long or not? So this is long only, no shorts. Short is cash. Just as for beginner traders, it's just better not to short. So I'm treating these guys like some junior traders that I just hired for my hedge fund. And that's what I'm building. So if you're super interested in that, let me know by throwing a 1 in the chat. Just spam the chat with ones, and that will tell me, okay, keep sharing all of this. Let's go ahead here. And I was thinking about hosting my own AI in order to run a few of these models, or at least one of them. So I want to go ahead and look into that just really quickly because I've been itching to do that. And then also, actually, before I do that, let me go ahead and get this going. Let's see if I can. Okay, here we go. So I wanted to build this here. Let's see, how should I have this screen? I'm gonna put this over here like I did yesterday. Let's keep an eye on the chart. Okay, this is the Zcash chart. This is what the AIs are trading. It's the only symbol I gave it. So, okay, we got some ones in the chat. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Hexo. I wanted to build another file, and I wrote this prompt last night. I was about to do it, but I was like, I'm going to leave you guys behind if I do. So please make another file where the agents don't have the 2 technical controls, but instead they look at the liquidation's top 10 levels on both sides and ask if they should go long or not. Make sure that it's very clear that this is a long only strategy. And the thought premise behind liquidations is this data that I'm sending you. These are liquidations on Hyperliquid where we are trading. And the assumption or the thesis is the market makers are going to try to liquidate as many people as possible. So that being said, if we're super close to a liquidation level, we may want to trade that way. For example, if we're 1-2% away from a short liquidation level that is worth like a really big amount in compared to the rest of them, then we probably should take a long, assuming that the market is going to push up to those liquidation levels. The same would be for shorting. If there was a long liquidation within a percentage or two, or very close, much closer than a short, essentially we're going to look at those liquidations as magnets. T-Goat gets blocked. T-Goat is getting blocked. He gets blocked. We got a rebellious person over here. Let's block him. Let's block them. But that being said, this is a long only strategy. So we're really only looking for the short opportunities. If we see, or we're only looking for the close shorts because we're only longing. So in the case that you see we're really close to some long liquidations or closer to long liquidations, well, in that case, that would tell us to go be in cash. He says, "Wait, why blocked? Because you threw a two in the trap, two in the trap, two in the trap, two in the chat, two in the chat. That's why I blocked." Okay, well, in that case, so that was the prompt, and let's put the prompt at the top of this code, and yeah, let's go ahead and build it. Also, for this one, we're still using that swarm like we are in the other one. So, same type of setup. That being said, I would like this one to print out the responses from each of the AIs as well, just so I can see their reasoning. So we're going to look for yes, no answers, but then I also want to see their reasoning, just so I can kind of get in their head. Also, please update the limit entry AI in order so I can see the full response as well for each of the AIs. Thank you. Okay, so we got 10 G's cash. Top left, you can see it. He said one. T-Goat changed it. Okay, he loves us, so thank you. That is good. First sip of the day. Okay, so I have the liquidation dashboard here. I can see everybody's liquidations here on Hyperliquid, like where they will get liquidated, not their actual liquidations. I got those on the left side. Left side of the screen, I can see when they actually get liquidated. Middle of the screen, I can see their levels. So I'm building all these data sources out so my AIs can trade them. And we'll see. Seems a little pie in the sky, but we'll see, dude. Why not? Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun, dude. Just keep having fun. All that matters. She cooking for us right now, so let her cook. Let her cook. Let me get a couple sips of coffee in. Let me turn up the engines. Just got back from the gym. Let's go. Okay. Now I have the time here. Let's go ahead and let's close this a little bit. Keep an eye on her. I can see all the big orders of Zcash is the only symbol they're trading. That's what I want to do, actually. Yeah, I want to do that as well. So next, I got my next bot already set up here already. So the next one is going to be slick as well. It's going to be looking at this order flow. Look at the big orders to plot their entries on Binance. So we got Hyperliquid trading towards the licks. And then on Binance, we can't see the liquidations. So we're going to track the orders. Okay, so let's go and say GLM open source. Copy path. Copy link Addy. Can you go ahead and look into GLM, this link here? It's an open source AI. And I want to know in this screenshot of Lambda Labs, what compute I would need to have in order to run this and potentially have let's say 100 people using it for AI calls. Okay, so here we go. So perfect. I've created the new liquidation based entry tool and updated both files. Here's what I did. New file, limited entry liquidations AI, liquidation magnet thesis, document at the top of file. Short liquidations above price. Short liquidations above price equals bullish signal. Market pushes up to liquidate. Long liquidations below price equals bearish signal. For long only, we look for proximity to short liquidations. If closer to long liquidations, we stay in cash. Avoid the trap. No technical rules, only liquidation analysis. Loads top 10 long and short liquidations from your ZEC trader CSV file. Calculates distance to each liquidation level. Weighs by USD size. Bigger equals stronger magnet. Okay, good. AI swarm with full reasoning. Show full response from each AI. Okay. And then here we got this one to show the response as well. Okay. Also, let me go ahead and see that prompt that you're sending in and what the data that you're sending in the prompts. Make that print out as well when I run about. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's go ahead and wait for her to be done. GLM is open source, MIT, yada yada. That's thinking. Okay, key variants with total active parameters. GLM 355. GLM Air 106. Both come in the BF16 higher precision. Compute requirements for GLM. Based on the official GitHub repo, here are the recommended on-prem or cloud GPU setups for inference. These assume no CPU offload. Batch size is under 8. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Estimated compute needs on Lambda Labs on demand. Lambda Labs pricing is GPU per hour plus tax, yada yada. But current rates align closely with the A100. For estimation, I'll use the screenshots A100. Recommended setup is 4 times H100. Moderate load, heavy load, cost calculations. So test small. Yeah, I need you to be a little more short and concise with this one, Shorty. But essentially, I need to know what AI or what computer on Lambda will handle the GLM so I can start using it and then just scale up as needed. Okay, so here you go. We can see, okay, perfect. We got more information being printed out. Let's go ahead and just run it right here, dude. So let's say, well, I guess I'll run it here with the other bot. Okay, so this is a live bot. It's the one trading this right here. And I've noticed it signaled a couple times, but then the AI says no. So they're being very conservative. That's probably because I got open AIs. Bitch ass up in there. Let's go ahead here and say open new. Okay, kinda activate. Let's get a kinda activate T-Flow, bro. Kinda activate T-Flow, bro. Okay, and then we're gonna go ahead and say Python. Python what, cabron? Python what? Python limit entry liquidations. Okay. Python limit entry sub dog. What up, bro? Okay. Moondav's liquidation tool. Oh, snap. So press enter to check liquidation levels and AI swarm for ZEC entry. Okay, great job with this. For this one. And actually for the limit entry AI, both of these, we don't want that press enter to check liquidation levels anymore. When I run it, it runs. Same with the limit entry AI. When I run it, it just starts running. So no having to hit return to run it. Okay, thank you. That's good when there's discretion, but I already have a tool for that. 111. If you're interested in funding someone that's been grinding for a year, VWAP's containment theory a few weeks ago, I figured out something how to build my own state engine. Nice, dude. Congrats. Trade crypto only. Yo, what's up, Freddie? How are you? 777. Challenge going all right. Day 2, day 1, day 0 yesterday, day 2 today, day 3 tomorrow. How you doing, bro? How you doing, partner? Okay, let's go. What the hell? This request cannot be processed. Hello? What the hell, bro? I tried, Grok. I tried so hard. All right, let's run this. Okay, it's just running. It's getting automatically. Oh, snap, we got an error. We already have an error. Okay, let's just go ahead and knock it out real quick then. Fix. Get back to Lambda. Lambda Labs is sick. I want you to look at this Lambda Labs and also look at this website here for GLM. It's an open source AI. I want to know what configuration I need in order to run Lambda Labs on this, let's say with 10 users that are making sporadic calls throughout the day. Like, what's the bare minimum? And to make it sure that both their models work on here. And then, you know, if I needed to scale to 50 users or 100 users, etc. But for now, it'd be mostly me and maybe a few friends. Dun, 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 dun. By the way, everything is here on GitHub, AI agents. Oh, I was watching this trader, see if he got licked yet. Okay, he's on his way. He's on his way. Speaking of liquidations here, he's at 1.77 entry here. His lick price is 707. I think that's a magnet. I think we see 707 today. I think that's a freaking magnet, bro. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's go ahead here, and she's fixed it. So let's just run it. Okay. Okay. Let's read this first. So top 3 liquidations, bullish if close. So 703 is the liquidation level, 43,000. Let's see. Let's just double check this all makes sense. So these are the liquidation levels here, and you can see here 43,311. Yep. 703.61 is 119. Okay. And then 87,000. Beautiful. Okay. Top 3 short liquidations, bearish if close. Bearish if close. Top 3 long liquidations, bearish if close. Yes. Okay. That looks fine. Consulting AI swarm. But let me go ahead and look at the prompt because you know we got to control this. This is the part that's important, dude. We got to have some control in this. I don't think this is going to be something that's just like, oh, AI, go make me a bunch of money, dude. If you think that's true, then go do it. Try it. Try it. Go ahead and try it. Go ahead and try it. I don't want to stomp on anybody's dreams. You could do anything, dude. You are an expert quantitative trader specialized in liquidation-based strategies. Analyze liquidation data, price proximity to determine optimal entry points. Okay. Provide your reasoning followed by a clear yes or no decision. Okay. You are analyzing a long-only trading opportunity for Zcash based on liquidation levels. Liquidation magnet thesis. Market makers push price towards liquidation levels to maximize liquidations. Liquidation levels act as magnets. Current market data. Top 10 short liquidation levels. Top 10 long liquidations. Price must go down to liquidate these. Long liquidations down. Okay. If we're 1 to 2% away from a significant short liquidation level, bullish. Okay. Market will go out to push and liquidate them. If we're gonna go ahead here, we're near a long, then it's bearish. Okay, larger liquidations amount for stronger magnets. Okay, hey, that's good. This is good. This is good, bro. This is good, dog. This is good. This is good. And 5% portfolio size. Okay, let's just see how it gets busy with it. How about that? Hey. I actually do like that. I actually do like that. Nah, because I can just kill it. I can kill it. I was gonna say I like that little where I started thing because again, I don't trust these AIs fully yet. They need to earn my trust. I need to see them get busy with it. So this first few months is gonna be a little hands-on. You know, it's not gonna be hand trading by any means. I don't believe in hand trading unless you're really just trying to come up with ideas. If you're trying to come up with ideas, okay, but play very carefully with tiny size. I'm actually starting to think it's a solid process to take 0.5%, just a tiny size, 0.5% of your typical trading, and just research, backtest, and implement. If you whatever helps you come up with ideas, dude. Sometimes tiny size trading, you'll be able to come up with a ton of ideas. My list is thick. So that the way I'm attacking this is I'm having these AIs execute these ideas for me based off of data, and I'm building a massive list of different strategies that I'm later going to just build into non bots, because you see what I'm doing, right? I'm building little bots and then I'm putting AI on top of it. Eventually, I'm going to strip those AIs so I can see a A/B test. Hey, with AI LLMs, without, and that's the thesis. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But if you're interested in seeing that, make sure to be subscribed, follow, whatever, and throw a one in the chat just so I know that you really want to see this. Okay. So it does get these perfectly. Okay. Let's go ahead and run it back. And then I've got my risk controls down here. So this is a Python risk file that I built in order to monitor the risk of these guys, so they don't just go lose all of the money. If they lose, they lose, but we're gonna at least try to be safe with it. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and be concise, man. Okay, so you can see here. First off, why the hell is my thing open and not closing? I don't know. Second off, let's see what she said. So they're analyzing it. Okay, I'm not gonna let it trade yet. They responded GPT-5 Mini, XAI, Claude, Overrouter, Quen, DeepSeek. I'm not gonna let it trade this. I'm not gonna let it trade it. I might. No, I'm not gonna let it trade. I'm not gonna let it trade here. Not yet. I want to make sure that this all looks good. Slow down. Like I said, I'm not taking any. I'm making sure there's a little discretion here until I'm very confident in these mofos. You see, 5 out of 6 done. Who's taking so damn long? Okay, generate consensus. Okay, so she took 54 seconds. GLM, what the hell? Entry canceled. Okay, let's read what she said. So let's go ahead. The nearest, and then how long? 5 minutes? Okay, perfect. So AI1 DeepSeek says no. The nearest liquidation, short liquidation, is at 703, which is 2.8 to 3% away, and contains moderate sized positions, while the largest short liquidation at 725 is 6% away. However, there's a substantial 1.07 long liquidation, just 4.6 below at 652. Okay, let's see that. So there's a substantial one here at 652. Okay. So creating a stronger downward magnet that could pull price lower before any upward price toward. Okay. So Open Router Quen said the nearest significant liquidation cluster begins at 703. So 703. Yep. Beautiful. Okay. This is sick, bro. This is sick. with a major liquidation at 1.72. 1.72 million. Damn, yeah, she saw that. Okay. At 707, a very large liquidation at 725. While these levels are slightly beyond the ideal 1 to 2% range, the concentration of sizable short liquidations above the current price suggests upward magnetism, especially compared to the relatively smaller long liquidations below 1 million. Claude also says, yes, take the long. Looking at your liquidation level, there's a massive 16.7 or 16.07 million short cluster at 725. So you can see this guy right here, he's about to get absolutely smoked for $17 million. $16 million, dude. If it moves, what, 6%? That could happen today. So Claude says yes. XAI says no. The current price of 685 is equidistant at 8 or 2.83% from the nearest short liquidation. Damn, I'm dyslexic as fuck, bro. It's crazy. It's just crazy to see it live in color every day. I'm like, not 2.83, but 8.23. Just move on to the next symbol quick. Which does not meet the 1 to 2% proximity, okay, for a bullish signal. I don't want to put a so the consensus shows disagreement on whether to enter a long or not. So 50-50. I don't necessarily, I don't know. See, this is tough. This is tough to build without backtesting. But I think one thing here, 1 to 2% is very small in this market, in Zcash specifically. A close percentage away from short liquidations. Let them determine what close is or not. You know? All right, let's go ahead and let it run. I want to run it back. I want to see if that changed anything. I'm still not going to let it trade yet because. Yo, throw one in the chat though if you want to see this. If you want me to keep coming back and showing you these live AI trades and keep building systems for the AI. I think this is interesting, and I think it's going to be a very interesting test. Like I said, over the next few months, I'm going to use AI, layer them on the strategies, and then go ahead and test, see if they can actually do their thug fizzle. And if they cannot, then I'm going to go back to just regular old ways, and I'll compare them both. But essentially the way I'm looking at this is build a department. Like if I had a prop firm or a hedge fund, I'd have a department of traders following just volume, a department following just liquidations, a department following or just managing risk. So we're going to build all those swarms out in order to kind of be my entire department. And if you guys are interested, just throw the one in the chat and make sure to sub and all that good stuff so I can show you every day. Everybody wants to see everything, so you can see everything, dude. Come on, just step on the gas with me. Okay, so consensus is coming through with the DeepSeek chat. Okay. They said yes here. Okay, now it's entering. I'm not gonna let it enter yet. So they said yes. They all said yes. Current price is equidistant 2.8%. Current price is 2.8% from the cluster. Okay. Looking at the liquidation data, there's a massive short cluster. Okay, so we got 5 out of 6 there on that one. I want to see if I run it right back, same data, because I know these AIs are weird, you know? Like I want to see if it's just like almost random or not. Generating consensus here. Okay, that was faster. They said yes again. Okay, so what I want to build into this, I know I'm being scary here. I know I'm being scary, but watch this. Watch this. All right, great job. Now, if we do get a yes, I want to kind of use what we have in our limit entry AI, where we look for 2 consecutive red bars. Since this is long only, if this in the liquidation AI, if they say yes, if it comes back as yes, instead of placing the order immediately, it needs to loop and wait until there's 2 consecutive red 5-minute bars and then enter. This will keep them more conservative. And then after they enter, it'll just sleep. And if it sees we're in a position, then it won't do the whole AI check anymore. We'll let the risk control guy handle it. All right, that's good. Okay. Now let me update the main entry. Okay. How many screens you got? I got a lot. About to make some music? Okay. Mr. Freddie Gibbs, what up? What up, Freddie? All right, here we go. And let's make that number of red bars a variable up top. So right now it'd be 2. Okay, so perfect. I've updated liquidation. Let's go ahead and see it run. Position check every loop. Okay. Entry check, loads, liquidations. Okay. If AI says no, sleeps 5. Perfect. If AI says yes, waits for 2 consecutive red bars, checks every 60 seconds for the down bars. There we go. After down bars, confirms, executes trades, spreads, entry over 5 minutes. This keeps entries conservative AI approval plus 2 red bars and prevents double entry by perfect. Good news. Okay, so you can see AI swarm approved, but now there's 2 green bars. So why am I doing this? Because in a perfect world, if I was still a hand trader and I wanted to go long, I would wait until there's a couple red bars minimum, and then I would enter over 5 minutes. So that's in a perfect world. So why the hell not? Why would I not build this into a bot? Okay, so keep your sticky fingers out of there. Just because you want to go long doesn't mean you need a long right away. That's it. Okay. Here's the clean, concise version breakdown of what you want, Big Papa. I don't know why you call me that, but based only on Lambda Labs table you sent and the typical hardware needs for GLM. Okay. TLDR for up to 10 sporadic users, here's the bare minimum. One A100. Okay, this is a sweet spot. You can see the AI. Did they all say yes? Yeah, 6-0. Beautiful. So they're all saying yes, but you can see how there's bias in here, right? Like I gave it the data, but I think there's going to be bias in any type of bot you do build. You have to build it, right? You have to build a strategy. So right there, there's bias. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Okay, so for up to 10 sporadic users, the bare minimum reliable setup is this. One A100, 40 gigabytes. Okay, this is a sweet spot. Why A100 40 gigabyte is the minimum GLM variance. Okay, depending on which one you run, GLM, okay, borderline, but fits the quantization, requires 4x GPUs. So the A10 can run small GLMs only. Let's look at the A10 real quick. A10, 75 cents. A6000 can run the 20 to 30, but the inference is slower versus the A100. A100 is the perfect balance. Okay, sick. It looks like we are trying to enter a trade here. So keep an eye on this. Keep an eye on this. The AIs are trying to enter here and based off of these liquidations. So, I gave it that idea just now, actually. So we're watching the liquidation levels. I'm looking into building some of this, bringing some of this AI internally. Because if I bring some of this AI internally, okay, to save some cash, let's get it. Bare minimum for 10 sporadics is 1 times. Okay. Easily handles one model. Can serve 10 to 20 low frequency calls per hour. It can only handle 10 to 20 calls per hour. Short, concise. This is the A100. Four times A100. Practical summary. These are real short corrected version. 5 to 15 requests per second, not per hour. That means 300 to 900. Your 10 users won't even make a dent. No problem at all. If you need 100 plus, upgrade to the H100. Okay, so it looks like if I go here, hardware, Lambda Labs. Hardware on Lambda Labs. So to start, A100 for, okay, and then okay, if I do set this up, how can I kind of measure that? Like, okay, it's time to upgrade to more from the A100 to the H100. I'll start with the A100, but yeah, how do I measure when I need to upgrade? Is there like a tool I need to use or something like that? What's going on there? Here's the straight practical answer. Exactly when to know when to upgrade. How to know when you need to upgrade. You can upgrade based on load, not vibes. GPU utilization. Okay. For spot latency, if your model normally responds 300 milliseconds, and suddenly getting a 1 to 2 second delay, that's a sign that the GPU is overloaded. Queue length, inference backlog. Okay. And then are you able to take this GLM model and commercialize it? For example, sell it for like 10 cents per million tokens while OpenAI sells theirs for 20 cents per million tokens? And if you do that, do you have to be like, okay, this is a GLM model, or can I add my own special sauce to it and then make it my own model? Like it's the mood model or something. Yo, Naf, what's up, dude? How you doing? 777. Here's the real answer. Clean, blunt, 100% correct. Anything open source, yes, you can commercialize. GLM is under the Apache. Rename it, not open source your changes, bundle it. Keep your secret sauce proprietary. You do not have to share your notifications, attribute your API to GLM, disclose ways, use their name. This is exactly how companies like Mistral, Grok, and Perplexity, Fireworks, Together AI do it. You can name your model your own. Moon model or Mood, okay? Do you need to mention GLM anywhere? You only need to include Apache 2.0 license in your repo if you redistribute the code or the weights. You do not need to mention GLM in your docs. Okay. Pricing. Okay. Someone hits your API, they'll never know it's GLM unless you tell them. It's legal and standard. Can you underprice OpenAI on price? Yes. Okay. OpenAI 20 cents a million. Okay. You 10 cents a million. Nothing stops you. Costs are low enough. Okay. If you do any of these fine tunes, yada yada, then it becomes your derivative model. You can legally rebrand it. Still, Ragtrain, Big Papa's short version. Why you keep calling me that, dog? Don't call me Big Papa again. A big moon die. Okay, yes, you can sell it. Okay. You can change it to moon model. Okay. 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 Design your pricing. Okay. I have an idea. Okay, so let's model this out. Let's model this out then. I mean, if it takes one A100, what one A100 here on Lambda is $1.29 per hour. What's the break even at 10 cents a million tokens? And can it handle it? Okay, so it is trying to enter a trade here. It's just waiting, like a patient little trader. Here's the big raw math, Big Papa. So now you can do the conversion. Okay, 100 tokens is 0.001 million. So 100 tokens per hour given that. Okay, Lambda cost 29 an hour. Wait, hold on. Nah, dude. No, Lambda cost is $1.29 per hour. It's my bad. Got you. Let's rerun the math cleanly. The correct cost is 1.29 an hour. Revenue per hour. GPU costs. Break even tokens needed. Okay, so 10 cents token is 129. So 10 cents times tokens an hour times a million, 12.9 million tokens per hour. You need 12.9 million per token per hour to break even. Compare your rate versus needed. Your rate 100 tokens an hour, needed 12.9 million tokens per hour. You are 129,000 times too slow. At 100 tokens per hour, commercialization is impossible. Even at 129, you'd earn. Okay, I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting. You can see there is one down bar here, so see if it catches another down bar. If it does, it will enter. But you're gonna have to hang tight for that entry, bro. I'll be right back. Just love to you. I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars with this trading bot framework, and I'm not only gonna let you steal it, I'm gonna help you master it in the next 15 days in the Algo Trade Camp. If you are a crypto trader who is ambitious, committed, and persistent, and you're typically good at what you do, but your trading results are just not where you want them to be, well, here's a quick question for you. How would it feel if you could have a trading bot that traded for you for the rest of your life, with or without you logging into the computer each day? You see, I'm just a regular dude, but for the last few years, I've been using trading bots to manage my admittedly low 7-figure personal portfolio, while others struggle with controlling their emotions, staring at the charts all day. When you meet me at the Algo Trade Camp, I'm gonna give you my exact blueprint. Look, we've all seen the countless ads, the cliches, the kids in the rented Lambos telling you how to trade. This isn't that. This is a proven trading bot system backed by real data and thousands of hours of research into automated trading systems. I put this system to the test using it to build a swarm of trading bots to manage my own personal portfolio. While I can't give you a plug and play, set and forget and make $1 billion overnight bot, I put my money where my mouth is, and I use this exact framework to build all of my trading bots. But look, you've seen trading bots in the wild, you've heard of successful algo traders, and you hear of quants that have become wildly successful and make crazy money, so you know it's possible to automate your trading. And you're watching this video right now, so I know you're super smart, because searching for a better, more efficient way to trade, that's just something smart people do. And because you're smart, you also know there's a little something extra. You know there's a little piece of magic mixed into all of it. Now, I know what it feels like, dude. Not just to not make money trading, but to lose money due to emotions or just my poor human judgment. Everything else I could just work harder at and I would get better, but for trading, for some reason, I could never get over the emotions. The times where I'd be up all night staring at the charts, just hoping it would go my way, just to fall asleep to a liquidation email. When you know you're ambitious and you're extremely persistent, but you just can't figure out the game of trading, and to feel like, dude, I'm never gonna stop trading, but I keep losing. Look, I get that. It's normal for manual traders, hand traders, lose money. Remember, 95% lose. I want to take you from that feeling of losing due to emotions to being a dominant force in the crypto market. I want to help you automate your trading for the rest of your life so you can build any trading bot that you could ever imagine. I will help you automate your trading only if you are willing to step up, challenge yourself, and take this challenge. And I will help you automate your trading in the next 15 days in the Algo Trade Camp. Here's the big secret you've been waiting for. As an automated trader from home, there's really only 3 things you need to do to be
extremely successful. Number one, you have to build great trading ideas. Build a list of great trading ideas. You then test those ideas to see if they worked in the past. And if they worked in the past, then build a bot with tiny size to make sure they still work in the live market. If you can do all three of those things, it's pretty hard not to make money. In fact, I've never seen anyone who has great trading ideas, who tested them constantly and deployed them with tiny size, not have success with algo trading. I just haven't seen it, dude. And here's another fact. One good trading bot can wipe out all bad financial decisions you made in your entire life. And I know this because it happened to me. When you combine these three different elements, success isn't only possible, it's repeatable. This is my RBI framework. It comes down to researching, R, backtesting, B, and then implementing into bots, I. And when you make the right decision and you decide to meet me in the algo trade camp, I'll show you exactly how to automate your trading strategy. And if you don't have one, we have hundreds we've researched from PhDs to get you started on your journey right now. And I want to help you automate your trading right now, not a year from now. No, I want to help you right now. If you don't know how to code, don't worry. I didn't know how to code either. I'll teach you step by step in the next 15 days. Listen, I had one bot that did me hundreds of thousands of dollars, and I don't have a big team or an unfair advantage. I'm standing here in a bedroom with a whiteboard behind me. I don't have employees, investors, or any long-term obligations. I'm free as a bird. I don't have a Lambo or some fancy New York City office or Miami office. I'm a simple guy with a simple life. All I do is code with AI live on YouTube, just me, you, my computer, and my whiteboard. Quick story I like to leave out because it's a little bit embarrassing. But when I first got interested in automating my trading, I knew I had to learn to code because it would just be way too expensive to hire a developer to constantly update my bots. Anyways, I locked in for 2 to 4 hours a day until I successfully built my first bot. And then I put 10K in, and over the next 30 days, I watched that 10K go to zero. No wonder I was a losing hand trader. I was trading a strategy that didn't work, a strategy a bot couldn't even figure out, and I was trading it as a human. That day though, I developed my RBI framework to ensure I only run profitable bots. My RBI framework is simple: research strategies, R, then backtest those strategies, B, and see if they work in the past. If they work in the past, then implement them with small size, not 10K. Hey, I'm Moondev, and that day I developed a passion for trading bots and showing my RBI secret I uncovered. You have to test your bots before you run them with $10,000. If you can constantly research new trading ideas, then constantly backtest those ideas to see if they work in the past, and then take those that worked in the past and implement them into a bot with small size. If you can do that, you can't help but become a profitable algo trader. I'm just an independent trader from my bedroom who figured out a better way to approach the market. And I believe code's a great equalizer. If you know how to code, you can build cash flow for generations, for the rest of your life. So the way I looked at automating my trading was I could learn all this, and worst case scenario, I know how to code and I could get a job for like 100K plus at a tech company. But best case scenario was I could have automated trading bots for the rest of my life. Now that's a solid risk reward if you ask me. Look, I know there's a lot of scammers out there. I want you to look me up, Google me, search Moondev. You can see everything I'm saying is true. I have videos of every single bot I've ever built, all for free on YouTube, including that one that made me hundreds of thousands of dollars. But just because it worked for me does not mean it's going to work for you. The number one rule of automating trading is to never run someone else's bot. Just like I got wrecked for $10,000 on my first bot, how would you possibly know if you downloaded a bot off the internet what it does, or when somebody runs it, or when they are hedging? No one will ever give you a profitable trading bot. That's the number one way to spot a scam. So if you're on the internet, YouTube, whatever, and it says a plug and play, make 1 ETH a day or 20% a day, you know that's a scam. You're about to lose all your money. You see, I'm not the type of guy to hype something up. I just try to transparently build bots that I think will make me money. Seriously, if you're skeptical at all, I have over 1,200 hours of free YouTube tutorials, all on YouTube. You can literally go get to know me. I've even hosted interviews with the top quants in the world, like Christina Shi. She traded $7.1 billion per day. That's billion with a B. And Dr. Ernest Chan, one of the greatest algorithmic traders of all time after Jim Simons himself. Rest in peace. I've even had the pleasure of interviewing some unnamed Renaissance employees. And we talked about the strategies Jim Simons and his company Renaissance used to use. So I just rebuilt them. And I'm telling you this not to brag, but I'm telling you this because I want you to take it seriously. Because it could change your life like it's changed mine. Think about it. Who's the best trader of all time? Yeah, Jim Simons, the founder of Renaissance. What did Jim Simons do to trade better than everybody else? Yeah, he built trading bots that traded fully automatically. Even today, who's making all the money on Wall Street? Yeah, the trading bot firms. Google it. 2 Sigma, Jane Street, AQR, D, Shaw, Renaissance. Jim Simons died with a net worth of 31 billion. All from automated trading, because Jim was smart enough to realize there's patterns in the market that robots could trade that humans could never. So he essentially executed his own RBI framework for years on end. He once said, in a business like this, you just have to keep making things better and better and better. Essentially always researching new strategies, then backtesting those strategies to see if they worked in the past, and then testing those in the live market. Jim simply executed his system of testing and deploying for years until he was hyper profitable. Look, Jim didn't just become a multi-billionaire. He changed bloodlines and created generational wealth for employees, investors, and of course himself. But not only that, he returned over $100 billion in profits, and he was able to give away $4 billion to charities. How cool is that? Imagine if you could just have a fraction of that impact. The sad truth is most people don't actually want to make money with trading, they just want to gamble. But if you're committed to automating your trading and building out a provable edge, then it's an absolute travesty for you not to embrace these principles. So your trading can finally be as good as you know it should be without human intervention. Now, on this page, you'll see exactly what's covered in the 15-day algo trade camp. If you think this stuff will help you automate your trading, then grab your spot now. And at the risk of sounding bold, and I genuinely mean this, I think my stuff is the best, not because of how much money I've made from my bots, but because there are plenty of people out there who have made a lot more money than I have, but more importantly, I don't think many people share any of this stuff. And I believe I explain everything in the most simple manner so you can actually automate your trading as a regular person. I don't care how rich the gurus are. They make trading way too complicated, and no one shows you how to automate it. My goal is to make automating your trading simple so you can do it. So my advice is to grab a general admission or a VIP seat to the Algo Trade Camp, and I highly recommend you.
All right, go join the boot camp, but you can see it's actually entering this position. So go join the boot camp. Go join it. Let's see if we get wrecked or not. So it's on order 9 out of 10. So the reason it started ordering was because it made that decision. Hey, we're kind of close to those liquidations, and we'll see how this strategy does for a few days. Here you can see 2 down bars, but we're above the median range. Okay, so since I'm running this other one, I'm not going to run both. I don't want them to overlap. But you can see it averaged in. So it averaged in over a very short period, not like a long average in. It did take the trade though, so it's far. Then we got the risk controls right here. You can see people are shorting here. This guy just shorted 659,000, but this guy also shorted here 8282 here. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You can see I'm in a long now of 4990 ZEC. Sleeping 5 minutes. Beautiful. Okay, let's see what this is looking like. So balance, drawdown limits. Take profit. Okay, so I need to update this, to be honest. Stop loss here. Negative 25%. T3's 50%. God damn. Greedy, greedy. But I have this other tool here that I can click at any time and it will get me out of the position. So like I said, I need to keep building out these rules on how they can get out, in and out. Well, I know how they're in. He just got in. But if I see something, then I can always just hit this right here and it'll exit all positions. So these are some cool tools thus far. It did just take that position, so we'll see how it does. It's done entering, so it's sleeping 5 minutes before next check. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to rerun it because I want to make sure that it doesn't even go to the AI this time. So starting, okay, see, long position. It's already in there, so it's skipping. Okay, beautiful. So let's go ahead and update this risk file. Terminal here. Let's go here. Yeah, so this risk, Python risk.py, we want to update it. So it has much more at the bottom here. The last part of the print should be much clearer. Our position, our P&L percentage, and how far we are from our take profit or stop loss. You know, that should be the last thing printed out because it loops. So that's why I can see on the terminal, you know, if it's looping and then waiting. Okay, thank you. Update that. Get it, dude. Every day. Come on. Time. It's time. The best time to be alive. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful, beautiful day, bro. Let's go. Come on. She building that out for me. Da, 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 da. Perfect. I've updated risk.py. Let's go ahead and see what it looks like now, dude. Take out all those line breaks you have. They just are super messy looking. So we don't need those line breaks. Just have a space break instead. Done. Removed all those messy line breaks. Thank you, shorty. Yo, what's up, Pav? How are you, bro? Good to see you. Okay, so this guy right here, these two guys are gonna maybe get smoked. We'll see. Okay, let's go look at this here. So he shorted here at 682. Oh, he's got. Is this not updated? I think this isn't updated. I knew something was wrong there. That's like weird as shit. So he shorted at 682. So in my mind, market makers are looking for stuff like this. They're like, oh, this freaking nerd shorting this pullback. Okay, let's go. We baited him in. Let's go liquidate him. But that could be entirely wrong. Again, this game is No different for you than me. We all have to come up with ideas here. What leverage are you using? I'm using 10 leverage. That's the max leverage. That's max leverage. 10 is max for me ever. I think it's too high, but I'm using it anyways. So keep a little bit of risk here. 10x leverage. So we'll see what happens. Take these line breaks out of here. Somebody shorted right here. It wasn't that much though. Actually, it's a 1.7 M. 1.7 M. $1.7M short right there. So see what happens to him. Let's also look at our liquidation board here. This is the position. This is the risk here. And I may adjust this. And then if I need to get out by just for whatever reason, I can always hit this thing. Keep that down here because that has no information. I think these are the two things that I'm interested in here. So you can see people are coming in, they're shorting right here. And it could be sells, but at the end of the day, to buy, there has to be a sell. So if somebody's selling, then somebody's technically shorted. Selling is shorted. Somebody else. Okay, we'll see. Okay, so you can see this guy is short. I wanted to look at that liquidation board here to kind of see what are they trading towards? Because remember, the AI entered based off of this liquidation data this time. So they're trading towards liquidations. So they're trading towards these liquidations here because these are shorts. And since this is long only, it's hoping that these guys get liquidated. So this guy has a liquidation amount of 1.7 million. So that's who they got their eye on, but it's 3% away. Liquidation price is 707. So 1.7 million. And then 729 has 17 million. So dagnammit, what is it? Okay, here it is. 1 million short entered. Okay. Somebody entered a short there, 1.7 million. And then here, it looks like they got 1.7 million here at liquidation at 707. It's not the same person because it's a different exchange. But it's actually quite a ways. So this would be a 1.7 million lick spot. 1.7 million lick at 707.50. 707.7. Okay. So that liquidation is on the board. It's on the board. Okay, what else we got here? We got this bad boy. This guy is pretty far. I don't know if it will go on this cycle. I'm sure it will bounce up and down. I don't know if this will even get on this cycle, but you know, price just goes up and down, up and down, up and down until it liquidates everybody, always catching everybody, trying to get them to too much leverage, buy green bars and sell red bars. So while my AI is trading towards this liquidation level, and really this, I think this one also has some impact on it, 729. That's pretty far though, so I don't know if that will happen. I don't know if either of these will happen. Let's be honest. Just a guy in here like you. So again, I forgot to show this today. I think it's important to see this. Read it. Thank you. So this is a 17 million, $16 million liquidation. 16M, lick, lick at at 729. At 729. All right, dude. So that's what we're looking at here today. I'm curious though, could I somehow? So we have that liquidation data. It's called ZEC traders complete.py. Is there a way to webhook in to TradingView in order to put those levels of liquidations, maybe with a red line for the short liquidations and a green line for the long liquidations, with the amount that will be liquidated and also the liquidation dollar amount? So it would show for each liquidation level, the top 10 longs and shorts, it would show the USD amount and the number it would get liquidated at on the webhook. I think you can do this. I don't know how though. You might have to use Pine script or something. But let me know how. And if you can, just build a new file that will read in the data from that liquidation script. All right, so let's go ahead and see what she says. Great idea. Unfortunately, TradingView's webhooks work the opposite way. They send alerts. Okay, yeah. However, I can build you something better, a web-based dash that shows ZC price with liquidation levels overlaid. Displays red horizontals, green. Okay, alternative option. I could also create a use the add change percentage in Zcash AI terminal. Where like up top left. I could also create a simple Python Flask web server that serves this dashboard. You'd run it locally and open localhost 5000 in your dashboard. Which approach? Double click to open, use this file. I'm down for either approach, but I want it to update live, you know? So I think maybe only the second approach will work for this. Essentially, it'll show a chart and then the levels. You tell me, fam. Ease of use, no over engineering. Hey, Anna, how are you? Okay, dog. Flask is the way to go for live updates. I'll build this simple server that auto refreshes the liquidation levels every 60 seconds. Okay, let's get it then. It should be interesting. Muy bien, gracias. Gracias, gracias a ti, gracias a ti. Gracias, gracias, gracias. Okay, so you can see the levels here. This guy entered the short here. Let's see if they let him. Let's see if they let him win or what. You can see this is the biggest trade in the last couple hours. Oh God, this guy also entered a short at 685, 800,000. But it's pretty distributed. I want to build another agent, another swarm here with a different idea. Okay, done. I've built the clean dash. Okay. Python liquidation chart.py. Beautiful. Da, da, da. So what's it called? Liquidation chart. Let's get it. Liquidation chart. Let's get it. Liquidation chart. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it every day. Come on. This is a beautiful, beautiful day to be alive. Let's get it. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. It's the most beautifulest day in the world. Let's get it. Okay, here it is. Here she goes. Loading data. Loading, loading, loading. Loading. Da, 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 da. It was a great day yesterday. Came back and worked on in the night on my back testing. Okay, okay, I see you. So it's been stuck on loading data for like 4 minutes now. 5 minutes now. I wouldn't anticipate it would take this long as the data is on a CSV, right? Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Open this in a browser. That does not return anything. It says access to localhost was denied. Denied. Ah, the Flash server isn't running. It is though. The thing is the Flash server is running. Freddie, bro, what are you talking about? You should add the change percentage in the Zcash terminal, AI terminal. What do you mean? Like up here? Instead of the dollar amount? Okay, good. The server is running, but the API call is failing. Say inspect here. Console. It's a beautiful day to be alive, gentlemen. It's a beautiful day. Okay, let's go ahead and refresh it. So, but first, make sure the CSV files exist. We got some more sales here. 590,000, but a buyer here. It's probably a liquidated buyer. Okay, here we go. Beautiful, dude. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. $43K. 22K. Oh, the lot of sellers here, but also buyers. So it's kind of distributed. Okay, so this works now. So price goes up. Um, Okay, so we can see the liquidation levels. I'm just trying to think this through of how to make this a little nicer, dude. So you can see S9. We don't need the like 1, 2, 3, 4 listed out in the number of the liquidations. Like it doesn't matter. And then also on the graph, it says like S10, S9, S7. We don't need that stuff either. Just the actual amount that they're getting liquidated. What up, bro? Malik, how you doing? I have no experience with Python or coding. Would it be possible to replicate and learn as I go with your tutorials, or would I have to learn it separately? Nah, I teach you. I teach you how to code in Python, step by step, day by day. Step by step, day by day, I teach you step by step. Go to the link in the description, bro. algotradecamp.com. I'll show you step by step how to automate your trading in the next 15 days. Lots of sellers coming in here. Lots and lots of sellers. Let's go ahead and add something to this bot here. Let's go ahead in our Python limit entry liquidations AI. If we are in a position, let's let them have the opportunity to double the position. As we're using such a small size of entry, if we're in a position, it can ask the question, the same question it had before, but mention that we're already in position. And give the AI swarm the option. Say, hey, we're already in position here, trading towards whatever liquidations there are, and respond yes or no of whether you want to double the position. Yes, no, if not. So this is going to be cool because it will allow them to size in over time if needed. And if this happens, then they'll do the same process of buying over the 5 minutes. Freddie says long X amount. I see I could do that, but I don't have enough screen size. So I had to pick one. Freddie. I had to pick one. And I picked dollar amount over that because I got dollar amount right here. But maybe I'll think of an idea or think of a way, maybe put another line here or percentage. Not too serious though. Oh my God. Okay, let's close this one because I now have my own thing. Compacting conversation. Okay, let's go ahead and open this here. Beautiful. So this guy's 1.7 million right here. Where'd that line go? 1.7 So she's compacting the conversation. We'll wait for her. I want to look at my list here, see what else I got. Okay, here it is. Here it is. I was looking for my list. So she's compacting conversation. I'm watching these liquidation levels here. And I'm intentionally only using a small size so they can trade for a long while. Oh, I think this is a very good exercise for a human as well. If you're trading your whole portfolio, you're cooked. You're cooked, bro. I'll complete the double position feature by updating the query AI swarm to handle the new parameters. First, let's read the current state of the file to see exactly what's Gucci. Da 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 da. Also on the liquidation chart levels, let's have a variable here where we can essentially say essentially we will be able to have a variable where it says this is the minimum amount we'll show on the chart. And for now, let's make it 75K. So if the liquidation is under 75K, we won't even show that line on the chart. Thank you. Okay, let's see if she works here. I'm giving her the option to keep scaling in. Live mode activated. 2.2% away from this 7,000 liquidation. And shoot, a new account is using cross margin, and that sucks. Change percentage is more interesting. Okay. I'll change it then. Thank you. Thank you for your input. I think it's more interesting too. So what is this? Funding rate, port, and for the funding rate and port.py, let's go ahead and update it. So instead of on that last line where it shows dollar amount, let's show, let's instead show the percentage amount. Okay, let's see what she says. So there's only one yes vote on the double. Okay, good. See human input there, bro. You see that? My instinctual, like, okay, we're down. Okay, let's double it up. That's a human. That's some human input. So I'm glad. We'll see what happens here. For the funding and port, let's go ahead and change it to that. Okay. Liquidation chart filter complete. Beautiful. Changes made to liquidations chart.py. Let's go ahead and change this to percentage here. And this will roll every 5 minutes. So we'll see. Let's see what they said. Price is currently closer to a significant cluster of long liquidations, starting at that. You can see more shorts are coming in. Perfect. I've updated the position line to show percentage of dollar amount. Okay, let's go ahead and see what it looks like now, bro. Percentage amount opposed to dollar amount. See what it looks like. There we go. That is interesting because then it's easier to kind of like do the math. You just do the math if you like. Okay, super. And this will run every 5 minutes to see if it ever wants to get into a bigger size or whatever. They said no for now, and I kind of like this because instinctually I'm like, oh snap, down, and we still think that it's going to do well. Okay, enter more. But I think that's a human thing, and part of the reason I'm doing this is to show myself, you, etc. Like this is live trading, and the things that I say aren't necessarily correct. Actually, a lot of the times, especially with live trading, it's the exact opposite. Because I know this is a tiny amount, but it's just like that's why I think it's super important if you do trade by hand, use it as a research tool. Trade with a tiny size because it doesn't matter if you're down 20 G's or $20. It's still, you still have that feeling. So I think it's important. Okay, let's go ahead here and say terminal. I need to find that one got a risk control file somewhere. And she's very important. Okay, here she is. No, that's not her. I want to put her here though, because then I can make sure to manage risk at least a little bit. So her first position here. Okay, here she is. Are they going for these licks right here? Let's see, 68,000, a million. Okay, so she is running back here. So every 5 minutes, it will look to see, hey, what's going on? What should we do here? What should we do, dude? What should we do? Bro. Gotta keep my sticky fingers off this because I'm about to add some size. That's a bad idea, so I'm not gonna do it. You can see she said no again. This bar is just so juicy, dude. And these shorts coming in right here, 6 million, 1.1 million, 1.1 million. There's just so many greedy pigs coming in. Nibble. I'm gonna nibble. I'm gonna nibble. I'm gonna nibble a little bit. I'm gonna nibble a little bit. Ooh, that's a good idea, actually. That's a very good idea. I think that if she says yes, we should wait for a threshold to enter. Okay, good. A threshold of liquidation. So if she says yes, I want to trade towards that. Yes, I want to trade towards toward the long licks. Then wait till longs get licked in order to enter. I like that, bro. I like that. Just nibble a tiny bit here. Just a tiny, tiny bit. Just as the signal was there, and now people are getting liquidated. Let's see what's going on in the overall market here. And I hate this that it is using cross margin right now. It's a new account, so I didn't get that set up. You do have to change your account status. So I did nibble a little bit. I did nibble, helping this little girl out a little bit, but we'll see. Could have been a bad idea. It's just if they're signaling that, I'm seeing the same thing. But now I'm starting to see that we are creeping closer to these long liquidations. So I think this guy just got smoked. 660. What's going on with my chart here is the question. So this short 8 right there. BTC is down. This is pre-market here. So we got 1 hour until the market opens. Okay, now the AI is running again. It's seeing if we should enter more of the position or not. You can see a lot of shorts coming in at the bottom. And that's actually another bot I want to build. So let's go ahead and build that while we're watching this. And I've got my risk controls on. So let's make sure that those are active here, just so we don't blow up day 2 or whatever. I'm going to turn this off because I'm just going to use the regular chart. Well, let's see. Let's see if she updated to make it even better. Okay. There we go. I like this actually. So you can see there's a $1.5 million liquidation here that now they're hunting. I mean, I think they're hunting both. It's just how do they hunt them, right? Like it's going to go up, down, up, down, up, down. Let's go ahead and change this a little bit here to be 49,000. At 653, at 651, I may enter a full position. Not a full, but a bigger position. You can see I am nibbling a bit. Because I see what the AI sees. It's just, that was a terrible entry. So I think another version of this I could make is, okay, you see the signal here? You see the signal here? Let's not wait for a couple bars because, those could be cool, but let's wait for a liquidation. So since we're watching liquidations, we could wait for that. But anyways, I updated this so it has the liquidation levels on it, anything over like 50K. So you can see here, these guys, I think are already gone. I'm pretty sure. Let's go ahead and see. So these guys here, the 60K and this guy, entry liquidation was 658. Did we already get to 658? I think we did. Yeah, they got licked. So let's go to Dash here. Check in on this guy. Okay, he's going up a little bit because he is in a short. But he's going to get smoked today too. I promise you that. No, I don't promise you that because I'm not a financial advisor. Not financial advice. I'm just chilling. Just chilling, bro. Okay, so this guy, yeah, he got licked. You can see he's gone. So they did get him. Rest in peace, fam. And then let's see if they got this guy. I think they should have. They didn't get him. Really? Price unavailable 646. Where did we get to? Zcash. Okay, so he's got a little bit lower. You can see this huge volume spike here. And that's another solid idea. So maybe, or wait till after 2 red bars and a significant volume spike. But those are almost the same thing. A volume spike in liquidations, price moving down, volume spikes. That means somebody probably got liquidated. But let's see here. Let's look at our dashboard here. Yes, we can see liquidations. All right, any big ones? Are there any big ones though? 89,000. Okay. So I think that's a good play, dude. I think that's a good play. So what I want to do here, so Python licks ZEC. So you have access to Python licks underscore ZEC. Can you also look somewhere else? I think there's a place that we store the liquidations in a CSV. Can you check that? Because I think I want to update my rule for that liquidation bot to not enter after 2 down bars, but to enter after X amount of ZEC liquidations. Now, here's a Python file that streams in the liquidations. Maybe you need to update it to add it to a CSV. I'm not quite sure what the setup is now, but you know the idea. At Python, at licks underscore ZEC. ZEC at licks ZEC. Where is she? Oh, this is still in the other one. Okay, okay. Freddie said he shorted the exact top. Okay. That's far. That's not a bad idea to counter trade these agents, huh? Pop into the stream, see what the agents are doing, and counter trade them. So I don't have this file in there. So let me go ahead and get it in there. Like swimwear. Ollie Market. Untitled. Okay. Let's see if they get this guy. Where is he? So he's at 46 here. Current price, entry price, 46. Yeah, 46. And it's not a huge size, but they're not gonna let anybody survive through this. Let's see. 46 here. And then are there any other big ones? This guy right here, 507. Lick is 651. Okay, yeah, they're pushing it to that for at least, right? We'll see. We shall see, fam. We shall see. So I want to get this file up in here because then Python licks ZEC. Licks ZEC. Okay, let's get it over here though. Liquid ZEC. Lick C ZEC. Okay. And then let's go ahead and copy path here and kill this one. CD up in there. Let's say Python lickzc.py. Got big liquidations coming through on BCH, Solana, Aster, everything. Zcash. Let's see what this guy's at here. I think this is a more interesting one to watch because he's at 500,000. I'll take over that liquidation, dude. They said no. Okay. Unanimously. Oh, yeah, he's smoked. He's smoked. He's got a little bit more here. 51, 51. Oh, that's a solid idea too, actually. See, this is why I kind of like this new segment here. I kind of like this new segment because it's getting me kind of more into like in the game, right? So I'm able to come up with more ideas. Anyways, I think putting orders right under someone's liquidation level so they only get filled when that person gets liquidated. You see what I'm saying? So if there's a big enough liquidation here, and again, this is all just voodoo, right? They're just ideas. They're just ideas. I'm not right. I'm not wrong. I'm not a financial advisor. They're just ideas. So is this idea right? Maybe, maybe not. But I think this could be kind of cool. So you can see this is a big liquidation here with the theory of, okay, the market's going to move to liquidate everybody at the end of the day. Over time, up, down, up, down, up, down, everybody's getting licked. Okay, if that's a fact, then why wouldn't I have an order sitting right here after the biggest liquidation? So entry, liquidation, 651. Have orders sitting at like 650, 49, 47. That could be slick. So we'll see. We'll see. And please do throw the one in the chat if you want me to do this more and show you guys this swarm trading for me. Go ahead and just throw a one in the chat, and I will do this complete experiment where for the first couple of months it is the swarm plus my ideas, rapid building, and then a couple months later I will just go ahead and do straight up no AI, and then we can compare the two. If you want to see that whole experiment over the next few months, throw the one in the chat. Throw the one in the chat. This guy here is about to get smoked today at some point. When? That I don't know. But he's down 22 racks here. 45%. One. Malik says one. Getting some more liquidations here. All right, I'm about to eat, then go to class. All right, bro. Have a great day. Bye bye. Thanks for coming through, bro. Always nice to see you, Freddie. Freddie Gibbs. Wait, I thought you said you were making music. I want to make sure that my risk is set up very properly because I'm unfortunately on cross margin. And that makes me nervous. Let's give her this file first at Licks. Because I think this is an interesting idea. LickZC. So you may have to start storing that data, but we only really need to keep the last, like, I don't know, 50 liquidations. And then you can reset the CSV so we don't clog it up too much. And then ask me any questions you have. Essentially, the whole premise is okay, the limit entry liquidations AI, they decided, hey, let's go ahead and hunt these shorts. So we do want to be long, but then our backend will wait until long liquidations happen. So we have a bias. The AI gave us a bias that we need to be long. But then our bot goes ahead and says, okay, we're directed to go long, but we're not going to long until the price moves down and liquidates X amount of people. So that X amount will be at the top of the code, a variable. So I think this could be a cool update to that. So make that variable at the top right now, 50,000. So if we get the buy signal, then we have to wait until 50,000 of long liquidations happen. And make those printouts very clean and clear and under control. Okay, now let's go manage this risk before I smoke, dude. This cross margin thing, I don't like it. I don't like cross margin at all. I know some people love it though. Looking at the lickzc file and understanding your strategy, this is a smart update. Let me clarify a few things before implementing. It already writes to yeah, but I want it. Let's have it rewrite to a file that's in this directory because I moved it from the other one. Your strategy, let me confirm. AI approves long entry because we're close to short liquidation levels. Yep. Instead of waiting for 2 down bars, wait until it finds the 50,000 long liquidation that occurs. This confirms price is actually moving down and liquidating weak longs before we enter. Yes. Time window, should we track after approval? 5 minutes? Yeah. For the time window, we will look at the 5 minutes, but it needs to be one singular liquidation. Matter of fact, yeah, it needs to be one of those guys needs to be over 50,000. No, that probably doesn't make as much sense. The total will be easier for you. So let's up it a little bit and make it 100,000, but it will be the total. So in the last 5 minutes, were there 100,000 of total ZEC specifically, the symbol we're trading? All right, here we go. I think he's just getting liquidated right now, actually. Let's see. Let's see. I think he just got licked. Okay, you can see here. Just heard that. 70,000 licked here. Zcash. Okay, but he's 500K. So yeah, they're getting close to getting him. So he's at 6.4. Oh, 6.51. So there's a little more. They didn't get him. They didn't get him yet. Wow, he's right on the edge here. He's right on the edge. Six five one. Okay, yeah. He's right here, dude. 651. 651. He's about to get smoked. And this in the future is where I would like them to be entering. Did he get got? No, not yet. You would hear the ding over here. They're pushing it though. There's 1,000 Zcash on the ask. They know he's there. And that's the one thing about Hyperliquid is you can see people's trades. You can see exactly where they're sitting at. So I don't know. I'm pretty confident this is going to liquidate him for 500 racks. That being said, I'm just a dude in his bedroom. Just a dude in his bedroom, dude, just like you. So my ideas aren't greater than yours. I'm not greater than you. I'm just stepping on the gas with you every day. Go ahead and see how this turns out today. Let's see what type of position we have. So 18,000, but there's 10x leverage. So it's still moderate, moderate size. We're going to be up on this board here in a moment. ETH liquidations. Okay, we're having mad liquidations. Holy moly. Holy moly. And this is why I'm only letting him trade the strongest asset. But it's down 6% today. So is it the strongest asset? Let's go ahead and look at it. It has been. It's strongest, but there's this huge gap it's eventually going to fill. So maybe I should think about some, not right now, obviously. I wouldn't ever have it short now, but opening up shorts to like allow for it. Oh, he just got got. He just got got. You can see, okay, look at these big buys coming in here. Yeah, he just got licked. Yep, there he goes. I didn't hear it yet. No, I just heard that, but I don't see it yet on this. Why don't I see it here? Because he's right here. Did he move it maybe? He's still there. Oh, he got partially liquidated. I see. Okay, so he kind of did move it. See what he did. Orders. Recent fills. Close long. Yeah, he closed part of it. And that could have been a market close, like him being liquidated partially. What's up, DJ? How are you, bro? Good to see you. 777 plus the 1. I love it, dude. Thank you. Okay, great. We still have plenty of size available. So this is working out fairly well. But I want to see this dude get off the map. So there's still a ways to go. 46 here. It's not too far. It's $2 more dollars. Okay, you could see 640, 64 just got liquidated, 64K. I'm still nibbling, dude. Still nibbling. He's still nibbling, dude. He's still nibbling. They told me. Hey, it's them, not me. If I lose it all, let's blame it on them. Let's get this fool. You can see on Binance there are some shorts coming in here at the bottom, or maybe not the bottom, but we'll see. And let's see what's going on with the regular market, or not the regular, but the BTC market. Bouncing a little bit. Okay. Okay, you hear that 78? Okay, 78K. So he must be getting liquidated in pieces. I'm gonna check his orders here in a second. All right, let's check back on him. Trader. So he's at 300K now. Remember, he was at 500K before. So I can't tell if he's getting liquidated or he's selling, but I do see a lot of liquidations coming through here on this. You can see a lot, Zcash. So there is definitely somebody getting liquidated. Is it him is the question. That is the question, sir. That is the question. Now you can see on Binance, we do have some shorts coming in that are getting liquidated. There's a couple. We've got a buyer. Okay. Could be long. Okay. More licks. 10K liquidation here on Zcash. You can see on the left side. Oh, this guy's smoked. I think he's gone. No, he's not. Fudge, dude. He's still there. He keeps getting pieces sold. So he must be sitting at the computer right now, selling piece by piece. You can see recent fills are just now. So closed long, he lost 10K. Our position's getting a little heavy, I'd say. I think it's a little heavy. I would say it's close to max. I'd say 50% is the absolute max balance that can be risked. But we'll see. Throw the 777 in the chat, fam. We know you're locked. Let me know you're locked. If you want me to keep showing this every day, just throw the 777 in the chat real quick and we'll see how this turns out. So earlier this morning, I don't know, maybe an hour ago at this point, we built out a new kind of signal for the swarm to hunt these liquidations. And it did enter a position for us. So now I'm looking at this guy because he's the biggest liquidation on here other than the short liquidations. So you can see the short liquidations are all the way up here. 777 Parth. Okay, great. So if you do want me to keep showing this kind of live trading with these agents and me kind of directing them, please do let me know. Okay, let's have it rewrite the file that's in directory. Okay, that's specifically so in the last 5 minutes. Okay. Let's see if there's any other questions. Yeah, keep it in there. Put it in the new one. Reset the CSV after every. You don't have to reset the CSV after every AI decision, but every once in a while we want to reset the CSV, maybe every 2 hours or something, just so it doesn't get too bloated. Okay, so I think this is going to be a cool idea. This guy lost 56% of his position. So he had 500K long and they went and took away 200K. So that hurts. Hurts. And then now we're building this new idea out where it's using the, if it says, okay, so for today, I think it entered a little early. Why? Because we're down. So it entered up here for its first entry. Now I've been scaling in a bit because he told me to enter. Okay, I'm trying to follow their rules, but also manage risk and not go too hard. But if we have this new update, that could be interesting because it would have, with this new update, it would have entered around these parts, and that would be a better entry. Be down a little bit. So we'll see. It's kind of overfitting into the trading, but if you look at my list here, dude, my list is so long of ideas to build. And that's only because I'm like showing this live. I'm like doing this live, right? And until now, I don't trade on stream. And I almost started to think that that's a bad thing, right? Because how are you gonna perfect your game if you're not actually in there putting a little bit of size in there to come up with ideas? That may be a justification. We'll see. But I think at the end of the day, this is going to be very interesting to have a case study of AI agents trading versus just regular bots. Because if you think about this, this is just my liquidation idea. And then I had AI kind of like supervise it. I'm going to grab a little bit of coffee and some water. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. So make sure to stay locked. I'll keep this up. I'll keep everything up. Looks like she's done too. Great. Let's go ahead and read through it. I gotta go. I gotta go bad. I gotta go. I gotta take a wee wee. I'll just keep this up. You can watch everything. I'll be right back. What's goody? What's goody? How we doing here? How we doing? 0.81. Very, very dangerous time to be in a position. Very, very different, dangerous time. 777, 777. Paper trading is not as effective as small size. I agree. Bad day to be a hand trader, Bob says. Dr. 777, before the down move, were there short liquidations that drove the price up? I'm not sure. I've only been here for a couple hours. I assume so. I could tell you that. I can tell you that. Yes, a lot. So these are short liquidations, but also let's look here to the whole market. So this was, what time is it now? 8:52? Nah, bro. There hasn't been many, I mean, overnight. So last night there was short liquidations. So not a lot today. Hasn't been a lot of short liquidations today at all. But I think it's the short's time. It's time to liquidate this short here. These guys right here. Yes. 729 and 707. We'll see if we can get there. That is a far, far task now. And this guy is much closer. I think they got to finish him. I think they got to finish this guy. That's too much. That's too much. And then I also have this for discretionary close. You can see she's still going if it should double down, but fudge, bro. This right here. No, that's not it. Where is it? Damn, I got a lot of windows. Okay, right here. So I've got this if I ever need to just be like, okay, that's enough. Getting smoked enough. Getting too smoked. Getting too smoked. Get me out of here. Get me out of here, dude. Getting too smoked. Please, let me override it. So that's how it's going for this next couple of months. And what's going to come out of this, win or lose, is data. See if LLMs actually can trade with oversight. But more importantly to me is the ideas. You should see my list, bro. My list of ideas is thick. Just from these last couple days, just from building this out. So that's good. Let's see if they get this guy. Let's see what our new bot or our update here is, because I think this is interesting. So perfect. The implementation is complete. Here's what I've updated. Liquidation based entry trigger complete. CSV now saves the data ZEC liquidations in the current directory. Okay. So let's restart this so it starts doing that. New configuration variables, line 62 to 64. So wait for 100,000 in liquidations. And let's see if that's facts. Let's see if that is okay. Let's see if that would work per se. Okay, so 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, 23,000, 26,000, 27,000, 50,000, 52,000, 60,000, 65, 75, and then 89. Yeah, that should work. That should work, but I might make it 75. All right. Let's actually make it 50,000 as we are scaling in over time. I think this is going to be slick, bro. I think this is a good idea because that's the part that they had trouble with on this position is this. Okay, it identified this big whale here, but you can't just enter right away. So I did the 2 5-minute bars. Let's see what a 15-minute bar would look like. And I get this. This is overfitting into what's going on right now, but that's cool. 15-minute bars could be juicy too. We could also try that. So maybe another version. But I think that this is effectively going to get the same thing because 2 15-minute bars is going to trigger a lot of liquidation. So I think effectively this is the same thing. Yeah. Okay, so you can see a short lick here. Let's see what's good on the board here, where people are sitting. Okay, this guy here. This is the big dog. Oh, this guy's new. This is a new guy. Let's look at our dash. Pretty sure that's a newbie. Yeah, it is. Okay, so he probably added size or some crazy stuff like that. Crazy people, bro. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Because I'm interested in both. Thank you. Beautiful. And then for funding rate and port.py, can you update that so it randomly picks whether to show percentage or dollar amount on that last line? I think that would be interesting because then, if it's random, there's only 2 choices. So it'd be like 50% of the time it'll show dollar amount, 50% of the time it'll show percentage amount. And I think that's the solution I'm looking for because I really want both amounts, but I don't want to take up too much more space. Thank you. And chat, let me know. Throw a 777 in the chat if you want me to continue this series. Essentially, what I'm doing is I'm testing out a hypothesis that everybody has right now. Does AI work for trading? I already automatically stopped that hypothesis at no, it doesn't work if you're just saying, hey, buy or sell. So what I'm doing is I'm bringing some of my ideas and kind of building a trading bot with AI swarm consensus last call. So, okay, we get a signal like today of liquidations, or we have a set of data, either a signal or a set of data. So this one today, I said, okay, here's a set of data for you. Tell me what to do. And they gave us their idea. But I think it's cool to build in like your own strategies. And then from there, have the AI be like a filtering mechanism, you know? So I don't know. Throw the 777 in the chat if you do want me to continue this series. Perfect. Now I've refreshed it, so it should switch between the two. Beautiful. There are some liquidations coming through here on Zcash. Parth, what's up, bro? Hey, Moondev, are you using the max subscription? I'm using Gemini CLI with multiple Google accounts. Nice, bro. You're a hacker. I like it. And Quinn Code CLI have been consuming tokens like no other. I'm on the max here. It's a $200 plan, but the way I looked at it, dude, was if you see, or like, I know I'm spoiled. I'm spoiled, definitely privileged to be able to afford $200. But that being said, if you can spend $200 and you're spending all day coding, it's so worth it. It's so worth it. Like if you're spending 200 on something else, definitely allocate that stuff to AI usage. Definitely, definitely, definitely. All right, so now it should be a 50% chance. Okay, that's cool. Python liquidation entry. I'm gonna kill this for now. Doesn't need to enter again. It's already entered, and I've already done its extra bidding for it. Okay, we got one person up in here that wants to see this continue, so that's all good. Let me know what you guys want to see, what you want me to build, because I just show you guys everything that I want to build, and sometimes it's cool to hear your ideas too. All right, so I've got this tool here that can close the position. And as the market's about to open, let's see here. What time is it? 9:07. BTC is doing that. Nvidia down bad. Tesla down bad. So both of those are down bad. Market opens in 10 minutes, I believe. I think I hit this. Let's go ahead and see here. All right, let's go ahead and see our new version. So I just updated this and it should be kind of cool. I think it's going to be way better, matter of fact. And I need to start documenting this stuff bad, bro. Let's start documenting for real. So we go ahead and make a readme real quick. So let's go ahead here and say tracker.md. So 11:16 started this and gave AI discretion on like an AI swarm, whether to enter or not after 2 down bars. Stupid idea, but start there. So 11:17, that's today, created a swarm that will analyze the liquidation levels via Hyperliquid. Quickly learned that it still needs some rules around entry. We had the 2 down bars rule, which was all right, but they were 5-minute bars. So updated to have a threshold of liquidations now. So if they look at the liquidation levels and decide there might be a squeeze at some point, then it waits for long liquidations before actually entering. Okay, I like that. And what file is this? This is this is this file right here. Limit entry liquidations.py. Okay. Here to learn. What's up, Malik? How are you? Barrage 777. ASAP said, miss you, Moon. I miss you too, dude. Moon, what about trading the NASDAQ? When it comes to all that, what we have is on GitHub. Okay. I mean, it's you could trade on any market, really. Any market, any market. Let's see here. Tessie, BTC, ETH, ES1. So I think somebody just said ES1. The MIT of AI trade is here. What's up, dude? Honestly, man, I really appreciate you streaming this live and sharing your knowledge. I already built a few bots myself, all because of you. A big thanks to you for this. Keep up the good work, my friend. Yo, my pleasure, dude. I'm so happy this is helpful to you. Let me know if you have any questions along the way. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. Who is the MIT? LMAO, I'd give it maybe a couple months to hit the target. Yeah, I mean, all of what you're doing here, cuz I want to explore that. Market opens in 5 minutes. There will be volatility. I've got this pretty cool risk control here, though. So let's go ahead and add that. 6. We've got just a few minutes. Let's put this on the 3-minute to see the real action here. Explore that for futures and NASDAQ. Yeah, you should, dude. Please. That's exciting. I know a lot of people take what I teach and then apply it to like Forex or futures or whatever. All girls are the same. All markets are the same. I mean, Forex is a little more mean reverting for sure. But, you know, the idea is the same. Try to find an edge and have bots trade it for you instead of you because you're too emotional. And this is a fun experiment today because there is some discretion here. Like I'm sitting here building these ideas out live and then saying I'm live immediately and tweaking and adding new things, overfitting in the process. But I think it's very interesting. I think this is interesting because it's recording the live emotion too. So we'll be able to kind of look back like, okay, you're a psycho. You're scared. You're like a regular person that trades exactly like everybody else. So what I'm doing is I'm almost building bumpers to my mind because I'm letting them do the execution for the most part. Let them do the analysis. And over the past 24 hours, I've had like 8 signals in my mind, and it's taken one trade. So that's a story in itself. Like, I'm a human being. I look at the market, I'm like, oh yeah, let's get in there. You know, it's just that's just nature. You think you could just trade at any time. But then I have 6 AI all say no, don't do it. It's like, okay. I know AI doesn't know everything, but 6 of them all saying no to something. I don't know. There's got to be something there, right? And they're going to get smarter and smarter. And I'm going to get dumber and dumber. So, all right, I'm going to hit enter here. It just takes them off because I don't know. It's not worth the size right now. So it's going to chunk out of here. That should be a third off. And I'll get this running again. All right, that did fill. You can see my position size went from 41,000 to 27,000. And I think that was important to do because it's 2 minutes, 1 minute from the market open. So this tool right here lets me hit enter and it limits me out of a position in 3 shots. So it's like 1, 2, 3. Yo, DJ, super smart, bro. Thank you. Thank you. That's a really good idea. How about normalizing the thresholds instead of saying up a dollar amount? Use z-score of log returns, maybe. And are you talking about, yeah, what part are you talking about? Are you talking about this? No. You're talking about the liquidation amount that is triggered to buy, right? So like I have it at a standard 100K or something. I think that's what you're saying. I think I put it at 100 here for this new bot liquidation entry, and implementing Z scores or some sort of like, yeah, something that's more adaptive than just 100. That makes sense to me. What about you guys? That's a good idea, DJ. All right, so you can see the position in the top left here. Market did just open, so I have this other cool function in here that will lock in all profits. So you could see BTC up a little bit, NVIDIA. Okay, this is looking poor, but it may fill that gap. It is Monday, right? Yeah, it's Monday. I do want to implement this one. I have a tool here in this risk control. And it essentially, I'll show you it here in a second. Okay, here it is. So it essentially is a trailing stop, but you don't put trailings, you don't put any orders in on Hyperliquid. If you're trading Hyperliquid and you're putting orders in, take profits, stop losses, you are totally exposed. I can see exactly what the stop losses and take profits and liquidations are. So if I can see it, my elementary self, you just wonder what the big boys are doing. They're munching your stuff with ML. They're munching your take profits, stop losses. So I want to guarantee this is not, I want to guarantee the win, but I don't want to put my orders on the books or else they'll just wick it. Maybe that's voodoo, but what's the entry on this? 655. Okay, let's say 659. Let's go to risk.py here. Risk.py, kill price. If it gets over or under 659, and my entry here was 655, already taken profit. Okay, so the kill price is 659 now. So if it drops down to 659, it's taking me out of the position. 659. But remember, we've got these liquidations here that they're running towards. This guy has a $2 million liquidation here, or a size that they're trying to liquidate as we speak, in my opinion. But hey, I'm just playing the game like you, dude. Just playing the game. Playing the same game as you. No better than you, no different than you. We the same, bro. You my brother. Thanks for coming through. 777. So let's go ahead and make sure that risk control is implemented. Okay, so here's that bot that is running risk.py. So now you can see here it's within its safe limits. Peak, I got a drawdown control on this as well. So if I hit my drawdown for the day, I'm done. Max drawdown 25%. I actually want to tighten that up a little bit. It's just there is leverage being used, so but I'm not using the full account, so I can tighten that up a lot of it. 15% max drawdown, so it checks out my account at the start of the day. And most, like me in the past, and I don't know about you, but me in the past, it's like, okay, I'm only going to lose 10% max today or 15% max today, and then you like go to bed down 99%. You know, so okay, look at this. This is new. They got to be long liquidations. This is fire though. This is our new update. So it did say enter again, and this is why I think trading with AI is kind of silly. But I think I can make it work by having a bunch of departments. We'll see. Anyways, she said yes now, and it's like, come on, shorty. What about yes down there? So I'm forcing her to do that. Okay, you can see liquidations here. There's only 1,000. So she said yes, but it's not going to enter until $50,000 worth of liquidations happens to longs. So we're watching those liquidations here. I'm a data dog. Let's make sure this is on with the new version. Okay, that's the risk control. Let's go look at this stuff here. Okay, this guy's going to get absolutely wrecked here, in my opinion. We'll see, though. This guy just entered a $1.9 million short here at 670. 1.9 million. And remember, we still got 1.7 up here and 16 million up here. And then on Binance, this guy just entered 1.9 million at 670. So are they going to let him win? I don't know. But my like tinfoil hat theory is they don't let anybody win if you're using leverage. So you leverage with size. Leverage with size. Like obviously we're just a little minnow up in here. And I think that's the opportunity to be a minnow. Just be a little minnow. Just be a little minnow, bro. Okay, you can see buyers are coming in here on Hyperliquid. Somebody just longed hella here. So that's like the inverse to me, low key. It's like, okay, so he shorted at 670, so they're gonna smoke him. 1.7 million short. But then these guys, okay, you can see all these guys are coming in. But this guy just shorted again. So this is just a level. This is a level where people are just gambling. Like, I don't know who's right, who's wrong. But we'll see. This is when, I don't know. Okay, so this is so crazy doing this live with you, bro. This is so wild. But I'd be talking like this in my head anyway, so this is good because my list down here, I've got a list of ideas to build. Okay, so you can see somebody just got licked here for 479 million. Where is our dash? Okay, 900. Oh, 16.8 million just got liquidated. He got licked. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm outie. GG's. $16.8 million, 20 million got licked right here. So GG's, bro. GG's. Waiting to fill. Yeah, 20 million got wrecked right there, bro. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm getting the F out of town, dude. That's who they were searching for. Get me out of here, bro. Why are you taking so long? What's going on, Hyperliquid? Okay, position fully closed. Position fully closed, fam. So that's it. No position. Balance 11,362. All right, GG's. I think it's going to be better tomorrow, though. Or maybe not tomorrow specifically, because there are going to be losses. I like my entry. I like my next entry better. So let's just start that up. Let's start it up, dude. Because now, oh, it's already started. This is the thing about bots. It's already started, bro. So it already said, oh, that's actually interesting now that I think about it. Okay, so this is actually a bug, and we just figured it out. Not a bug, but just this is the game. This is the game. So if you want to play this game, join the bootcamp. I'll show you step by step how to automate your trading over the next 15 days, short, concise videos. And it really comes down to what you're watching me do today. Come up with ideas, backtest those ideas if possible. I'm using LLMs and swarms and stuff, so it's not really back testable. But it comes down to that process. Research ideas, come up with ideas. However you come up with them, books, audio books, podcasts. I show you where to find ideas. A lot of you had ideas because you're traders. I had a lot of ideas because I was trading by hand. I stopped trading by hand. I had to, but I had ideas to build forever. It's just too emotional to trade by hand. So this is an interesting project we're doing. And if you want to see this, throw a one in the chat. Throw a one in the chat. Essentially, what I'm going to do for the next couple months is build out these like. I don't believe that the AI is just going to be able to tell me buy or sell. I don't believe that. So I'm not even going to test it. Maybe somebody else can test that. Just like LLMs tell me buy or sell. I think LLMs and AIs in a swarm can be put together to be little departments, though, like volume department, liquidation department, risk department, etc. And that's what I'm going to test over the next couple months. If you throw a one in the chat, just let me know. Give me that feedback, and then I'll just keep showing this. And if we lose, we lose. Get liquidated, we get liquidated. But at the end of the day, I think this is a very interesting test to have an AI swarm implemented on top of ideas. So it's like, okay, the research, backtest, and then implement. Okay, you're coming with ideas. So it still comes down to ideas, but I'm just having a little guidance with AIs. But I'll teach you step by step how to automate your trading, whatever your ideas are, over the next 15 days. You can just click that button and join the bootcamp here. There's a 90-day money back guarantee, so there is absolutely no risk. We're getting a lot of ones in the chat. Okay, so you guys do want to see this. 1 times 777. Thank you, Gato. Good to see you, bro. 1 times 777. All right, so one's in the chat if you do want me to keep showing this here live. You can see here that price keeps going, so that's cool. That's always fun. The thing I wanted to do here is this. Okay. Let's say, okay, so I identified a potential problem. Now, essentially what's happening is it triggered saying, yeah, we should go trade this because there are short liquidations. And now it's just waiting. But the problem is that it's going to keep looping here, looking at the amount of liquidations forever. And during that time, in this example, those people got liquidated. The people, the trades that our thing made the decision based off. You see what I'm saying? So it kind of makes it irrelevant now. So I think it should loop for like, let's say, like or can it parallel nah. Yeah, is it able to parallel process? Okay, I need to think this through. I need to think this through. I think should it just go run it back? Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. So to solve this, what I want to do here is, since this is a long only strategy, once we are looping through here, we want to be waiting for the 50,000 in long liquidations. Correct. Yes, we still want to do that. But we also want to be watching the short liquidations. And if there are over 100,000 in short liquidations, nah, let's make it 50. So yeah, if there's over 50,000 in short liquidations during this time, then we're going to assume, oh snap, things have changed. Things have definitely changed. So we'll have to go ahead and start from the start and give the AI the new data, and then ask if it's, ask them again, pretty much restart it. So when the AI triggers saying, hey, I want you to long, we're going to then wait and loop until there's that 50,000 in long liquidations. But in the time being, with those 50,000 long liquidations, we're also tracking the short liquidations, because this is a long only system. So if there are 50,000 short liquidations, well, that changes the whole the whole decision, right? Because those people that they're trading towards might be off the map now. Let me know if you have any questions before you get started. Thanks. I also want to build out this bot here that plays with this data. That could be interesting. You can see this guy just shorted here. So there are shorts piling in like some freaking retards. Watching this is so fascinating, dude. It's so fascinating. Damn, I can't believe somebody got licked for 20 M's, 16 M's, and 4 M's. All right, perfect. Here's what I've implemented. Dual liquidation monitoring complete. So AI approves the long based on proximity to short liquidation levels. While waiting for entry trigger, the bot monitors both long liquidation sell side, need 50K to enter, confirms price moving down, short liquidations. Okay, beautiful. This is exactly it. So let's go ahead and run it. We got another big liquidation here. Zcash, damn, dude, 300 racks. These are some major players. 16.8 million. Liquidated. William, what's up, dude? 777. Good to see you. Okay, so you can see here. Wait a minute. Monitoring. I didn't see none of that. So is it using the... Oh, okay. So this one's a little different. So the one that's monitoring the long liquidations to enter is using the last X minutes. But we need to be using forward data for the short liquidations because it's like they're coming in. It's things are changing. You see what I'm saying? Things are changing. Let's see who's about to get smoked now. Go to this dash. So they got that dude that was 2 million here. We saw it. This is crazy though. 16 million. I didn't see that one anywhere. How did it sneak past me, William? Malik, bro. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Forward-looking short liquidations monitoring complete. So the problem was checking past 5 minutes for both longs and shorts. Immediately detected old short liquidations that happened before AI approval. False invalidations. Okay, so the solution is record AI approval timestamp. Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Good idea. Yeah, you are so smart. Yo, that timestamp thing, I am impressed by you. Good idea. That is a good idea, son. Thanks. It was a really good catch on your part. That's the kind of edge that separates good trading systems from great ones. The timestamp ensures you're only reacting to new information, not invalidating trades based on stale data. Why not scalping based on liquidations? That's a good idea. Can you tell me more, dude? Like, how would you enter? How would you exit? What are you looking for based on the liquidations? Scalping as in quick trades. So, okay, we're close to a liquidation level here. And just trying to like buy and sell for like a percentage, have a percentage. Yeah, I just need to know more. I mean, this is kind of that, right? Kind of. Not entirely, though. I mean, it just depends on what scalping is to you. Yo, so okay, AI swarmed, now approving, now waiting for 50,000 and long liquidations. So she wants to keep going. She wants to keep going. I mean, let's look at the data ourselves because I want to see who she's going for. 66, 69, 58. Oh, by the way, this is um not removing the old liquidations. I love this new thing, dude. Okay, so now it's gonna reset if it hits 50 racks of shorts because that means the data's changed. For our example, earlier this morning, you saw me build this bot out, and she got the signal, the bad signal to go long. Okay. But then the price started moving up and all of these shorts got liquidated. Her input data is short liquidation info. Okay, so look at this. Look at short liquidation info. It's seeing, okay, this guy gets licked at 671, but then if she's based off that and things change, we gotta know. We gotta know. So that's why I added this new monitor here. So now it's gonna watch the short liquidation. Like for example, right now, she had a signal of buy long, but why would you buy long when you're not taking over somebody else's liquidation? The only time you should long is when somebody's getting liquidated. This guy, imagine this. He's sitting at his computer just like you. He's in a long position right here. He's holding this. If you want to be long, why wouldn't I have the bot say, hey, I'm only going to go long once this guy has to quit. He gets liquidated. He had to leave. So I'll take his bag. Why am I looking into this idea? It's because of this hyper liquid. You go to the vaults here. This is their strategy. They have hedgers, of course, and they got smoked the other day. Big time. But all time here. This is straight up. This is straight up. So still got to figure out their hedging strategies or component strategies, what they call them. But it's kind of interesting because they just take over liquidations. So for example, Zcash just went up a lot. So now they're holding their liquidation. They took it over. And now they're going to try to get out of it. You can see this is building up now. And this is actually an edge case I need to think through here because she has old data right now. This isn't real data anymore. This is old. Look at this. Let's go to Dash. I think he got licked already. Oh, it's not. It's not old data. Okay. Nah. William, tell me more, bro. Tell me more. Not old data. I thought it was old. I was like, how could he have survived? When did he enter this position? Recent fills here. 1047, 1046. Okay, so he closed part of it short. I see. And see, he lost like 40 G's or something. So this did get a signal, but this new update I put in here is not going to let it enter until, okay, you got a signal, that's cool, but I want to see people get liquidated first. I'll take over their liquidations, but I'm not going to move any quicker than that. So you can see it's waiting for 50,000 in long liquidations. Whoever came up in here and started longing like here, I got to see them ghosty before I take another crack at it. Yo, and if you could just send me some ones in the chat if you do want to see this kind of experiment play out in real time. I think it could be kind of cool. Essentially, view a couple months of layering AI swarms onto trading strategies, ideas, data. Layer on the swarms for a couple months, see how it does. And then compare it to straight bots themselves. And somebody else can compare the whole like, hey, AI. I think somebody's already doing that. The no-fi ones, they're already doing that. Hey, AI, buy this or buy that. But we don't know what they're telling the AIs either. So I think everybody's prompt is going to be different. But I think this is just an interesting test. So let me know with the ones in the chat. Ones in the chat if you want me to keep pushing this experiment and yeah, just continuing to build this live. And you know, I put 10K of real money up in there, so it's not a little. It's not a crazy amount either. So it's just feel like it's the right size because anybody can figure out how to get their hands on that. Not easy. I remember that. Not easy. So okay, we got what's up, AE? How are you, dude? Okay, you want to see this? Make sure to hit that follow button if you're over there on Twitter. Jump on over to YouTube or Twitch too if you want to be even more locked. Williams has one. Okay, great. So we got a few people in here. They're throwing the ones in the chat, meaning you want me to continue this experiment and keep kind of like live trading, building bots out to do it for me with AI swarms. I want to see these swarms. I want to figure this out. I want to figure it out. I just think it'd be so cool, like the vision of having all these different departments, essentially. So I'll have, you could see yesterday we had the very basic one that was just like almost ask LLM if you should trade, yes or no. That's pretty much what it was. But then there was a hard rule of okay, a couple down bars at least. And then today we're using these liquidation level data. We can see everybody's liquidation points on Hyperliquid. So we're feeding this in and saying, okay, with the hypothesis of market makers are going to liquidate everybody at the end of the day, trade towards these liquidations. This guy has a liquidation point at 705. So she said, yeah, let's go get him. Let's go get him. But then I was like, okay, let's go get him, but let's do what Hyperliquid does. Hyperliquid, they take over everybody's liquidations. That's their edge. Okay, so look at that straight up chart Hyperliquid has since launch. Let's do what they're doing. Obviously, not at the same scale nor the same strategy, but we are at least hinted at what they're doing, you know, and you can see they're selling down that Zcash and what's happening in the price. No, that's not right. They're in a Zcash short, but they took over the short here at the top. I don't know. I'm not fully certain on anything I ever say, so certainty is not real in my mind, and I'm just exploring, asking questions, and we'll see what the data looks like. That's all. I'm just a data dog. Please read this, understand it fully, because you could do anything I can do, but you could do it much better. And I also got to say you can't do it because I don't know what you're going to do. If you're just watching this for entertainment, that's totally fine, dude. Much love to you. 777. If you're going to start algo trading or trading in general, don't start trading. If you are a trader, you have to automate it or stop trading. You got to at least build guardrails, bro. At least. So throw the ones in the chat if you do want to me to continue with this kind of series and experiment. Edward says one. Parth, okay, one. So I'll see you guys tomorrow then. Parth and Edward, I see you. I see you. I'll just log on around 8 a.m. each day. It might be a little early some days, but that's okay. Okay, are there any long liquidations here? 1 million, yeah. Current, let's go look ahead. Yeah. 777. Good to see both of you. Both of you, both of you, both of you. But before you go, I'm not going. I'm not going. I'm still locked. I'm still locked. Why Zcash? I picked Zcash because that's like the narrative right now in my mind. Like, and it's going up. Price is going up. Everybody, not everybody, but there's a lot of people talking about it. And this is a bear market for all other alts. So it's just like give the AI a chance. Like you can see, this is a downtrending market. BTC, ETH is in a downtrending market, and then Zcash is in the uptrending market. So I'm just trying to make it easy, essentially easier, because it's a really hard game. It's a really hard game. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I trust AI more than I trust myself trading by hand for sure. But that being said, it's like I don't trust myself at all. Because the emotions, they just get too heavy, dude. They get too heavy. They get too heavy. Get too heavy. You stare at the chart all day. Oh my god, I hated those days. Just staring at the chart forever, just to end up break even at best. Oh my god, it gives me that gives me a little bit of anxiety just thinking about it. Okay, so let's see here. I wanted to look into this guy. 1.1 million here. He looks like he is on the chopping block next. Probably him next, because they just liquidated $20 million. So, you know, my guess. All right. All right. I'm not wrong. I'm just asking questions out there. Out there. Ask questions, try things. Okay. 1 million. Okay. Perfect. We can see you. I'm fairly new to your channel. Could you talk about what you use for speech? Whisper Pro, Whisper Flow, Whisper Flow. I prefer static rules over AI, as AI might make mistakes or hallucinate rules. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm giving it rules, some static rules, but yeah, I tend to agree. I'm testing this out though. I'm curious. Curious. I think AI plus static rules is more, there's more of a chance that that works than just AI, you know. But I don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. So let me just go ahead and try to find out. All right. So there has to be 50,000 in long liquidations in 5 minutes. You're welcome, Parth. Good to have you, bro. So there are some liquidations coming through here. This guy is on the chopping block here, in my opinion, at 664, 662. So let's see him get licked. 66, 66. Oh wow, that's kind of ways actually. It's quite a ways. 66. You know, one point something. Lick point. It's a short lick, bro. That's what. What the heck? Liquidation is 662, and he's 1 million. 1 million. Okay. 663, 662. That's pretty far, though. I wouldn't be surprised to see that. And then short liquidations wise, he's the closest guy, 1.2 million. Let's just confirm of it. Yeah, he's in a short liquidation here. He's in a short position, excuse me. So his licks at 705, and that's 1.2 M. Dude, I keep marking these charts, but I literally built this out to mark them for me. It's so silly sometimes. Jeez, bro. Literally marked them out for myself. And this all this data's down here too. The data dog. Arbitrage bot. It wasn't able to capture any arbitrages while I watched it, so actually not running it. I think that the multi AI system helps them catch each other's mistake and stay more consistent. Pretty cool to see it in action. Thank you. I think so as well. But you bring up an interesting point, like having them look at the responses of each other could be interesting too. Like Claude looks at XAI's response and GLM looks at OpenAI's response and kind of like correct each other. Right now, I'm using more of a consensus, right? So it's like 6 AIs, give them all the liquidation data or the not. This isn't liquidation data, but this is data of open position. This is open position data. I call it liquidation data because it's I'm focusing on hunting their liquidations. But I would say down here, this is the liquidation data right here. These are people that get liquidated. And that's a whole nother idea, dude. So I'm going to write it down. And this is why this is so profitable to me, dude, because it's like ideas after ideas after ideas. William, I'm sure there's legs there, though. Sure, there's legs there. The reason I didn't investigate more, to be honest, was because it only took a couple trades and they were like slightly unprofitable because of slippage. If it would be slightly unprofitable with the slippage and it was taking a bunch of trades, I would be more excited about it. But that's also the exciting thing about this game is there's so many different ways you can go, so many rabbit holes you can dive into. And I have so many systems like that that are like, okay, well, this actually looks really good. It's going to take 30 days of research though. So which way do you want to go? And half the reason I think this YouTube channel is dope is because I explore all of these different ways. I've been in Polymarket. I've been in Solana. Trading Hyperliquid. All these new dexes, and there's no way I can fully research any of them. But I dive in and at least check them out. And now it's on YouTube. You guys at least know it, and whichever is most appealing to you, you go dive into it. Because I can't do everything. I'm just one dude. I'm just one dude with a bunch of AI. And yeah, I think that's special. And I'm excited in like 5-10 years to hear like what comes from this. Did somebody build something super sick based off an idea that maybe I just spent 2, 4, 6 hours on? Didn't investigate further? Did they become the next Jim Simons off that? That'd be sick, dude. Yeah, William, sometimes it's just not worth it. But somebody brought up a really good point about that is there's unlimited symbols on Kraken. I was just trading one of them. So if I only get 2 signals per day off one symbol, what about off 50 symbols? That's 100 signals. I'm going to write that down, matter of fact. Look into the not the liquidation. Arbitrage on Kraken again. I got I might look into that again. It's interesting. Arbitrage is beautiful, obviously. So market conditions changed. Look at this. Nice. So sleeping 5 minutes before next check. I don't want that if it changed. In the case of market conditions changing, we don't want to sleep that 5 minutes. Is there a way you could just pass when it's changed? Because if it changed, I need it to look real quick instead of waiting 5 minutes. No. I like that. Markets conditions have changed. Let's chill. And I want to build these bots, these agents, to be super chill. I don't want them to be HFT. No way. Not yet. That'll work if you have capital. It's not that much capital, though. That's the cool thing about arbitrage. Or at least this one. Because you could have like $100 sitting on Kraken and $100 on Solana. And if it's trading 50 different pairs, it's always watching, and you've got the speed and the systems in order to always watch Kraken and And I guess the pools, the salon and pools, $100, flip it, and then flip it again, and then flip it again, flip it. You know what I'm saying? So it's not too much capital. And I think the minimum size is $10 on Kraken, which is nice. Okay, let's watch these liquidations here. Let's see if we get to these levels. You can see she's sleeping 5 minutes. So let's let her take a nap. These are the things I've marked here. Looks like somebody just bought here. So at 690. It's on Binance. But we also have these shorts here that entered in around 686 to 689. We have 500, 1.5, 3.5, about 4 or 5 million here. And shorts have entered right here. So 686. You can see the funding rate's negative 66%. So Binance is begging, they're begging to have people long. But Hyperliquid's at 10.95. So they're Gucci. They're Gucci. They're like, nah, dog, we're good. We don't need you. We don't need you, dude. So I'm sorry if you're just jumping in here and this doesn't make sense to you. You can always just join the boot camp. The link's in the description. I'll get you caught up to speed, teach you Python and everything you need in order to build your ideas into bots. Keyword your ideas. Nobody's going to give you a profitable trading bot, including myself. If anybody does, say that. You see a YouTube video floating around. It says, hey, plug and play, profitable bot. You're about to get drained. Be careful. Be careful. Okay, so ETH liquidation of 2.6 M. That's pretty big. You can see here, it did get a confirmation. AI Swarm says it does want to long again. But this new implementation, I think it's slick, dude. I think it's super slick. I think it's super slick. You can see it picked up that liquidation, the short liquidation. I don't know how the hell he got liquidated, but maybe he's got like cross margin or something. The link is in the description if you do want to join the boot camp and learn everything, get hop to speed with me because I know I'm flying. Let's see what else we can build here. I got a lot of things on my list and I could just start railing. So let's keep that there. You can see the bot monitoring, seeing if it wants to enter or not. Okay, thanks. That was a really smart catch. Okay, let's get it. Let's build another agent out. And damn, I love this one. So build something that only buys people's liquidations. You can see somebody just shorted 695,000 here. And at 681. To me, that's like clearly a hand trader right there, right? If you're going to short that level right there, sure, you might be right sometimes, but it's like some 100x Xer here came in. And depending on his leverage, they're just going to whip it right back, make them sell. So 695, let's watch that. See if you see a buy for 695-ish. This guy bought for 695. But again, this guy sold. Sorry, this guy sold at 695. He shorted or sold. Same thing. This guy bought at 690. So this guy's what, 700K short. $700K short. Oh, I do need to do a little bit of housekeeping here. All right, so he might get smoked. You can see 600, but then I kind of look at it like this. Okay, these look like somewhat normal orders. These people are buying here. When there's a lot of confusion on this, I feel like it's almost a signal of like obviously consolidation, but also just like be careful. There's no clear way. Down here at these prices, when this was happening, this was loaded up with pink. It was just loaded all up with pink. I don't know if we had it. Let's see. Let's see if we can find it. 14. So 1355. 1355. 1355. See here. This is 1355. You can see this was just loaded up with pink, meaning these are big sellers. You can see there were some buyers as well. 50, 45. You can see this is just loaded up. People are loading up on shorts down here. So that's, to me, that's like, that's a much clearer signal than seeing the blue and the pink. But down here at these prices, when it kind of started to become consensus that, oh, it's time to short. Let me short. Everybody's shorting. Everybody's shorting. Everybody's shorting. Okay, I'm watching those orders. Oh, that's why I watch these orders. People have been flaming me for 3 years, bro. They say, oh, Muda, oh, hell, all these orders on here. Bro, come on. You got to watch the data. I'm a data dog. You're a data dog too. You got to watch the data. Whatever data you look at, just be always watching some sort of data so you can come up with ideas. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but it's an idea and I like it. So I'm going to keep building for that. Actually, I haven't built anything for it here. Maybe we should do that now. Tape ZEC big. So tape ZEC big. Are we saving that data anywhere? How would we do this? Okay, that's not the one. So can you help me think through this? No coding needed, but essentially I want to build another agent, similar to the Python limit entry liquidations agent, but it would be based off of different information. These are big orders that are coming through and they're either single orders or clusters. And when they are, essentially what I want to do is I want to track. I can't tell, you'll have to tell me in that code what determines if they flash pink or blue. I know pink is sells, and that's what I really want to track, but we might as well track the blues too. I think it must be over X amount, maybe 500,000 or something. But I want to track the number of occurrences of those. Do you see what I'm saying? Because, for example, there at a pivot point in the chart, there were a ton of pink instances. If I were to have a count of those pink instances, I could later say, okay, well, at that time, at that pivot point, how many pink instances were there? And then we'll also total up that number amount of USD. So the pink instance, I think it means over 500,000. You'll have to correct me if I'm wrong. but I would like to see two numbers recorded and be able to call on these two numbers whenever. And then we're actually going to save all that data and send it to an AI swarm, just like we do with the Python limit entry. And we're going to ask a question similar to this. Hey, with the thesis that market makers are going to liquidate everybody, there were X amount of different whales who entered at this amount, 500,000 or more. And then we just tell them how many count it has. And then we'll also say for a total of Y amount of USD size. Now, thinking through this and saying it through, obviously we should try to normalize it, normalize that data. But there's just so many optimization points, dude. Okay, so yeah, help me think this through. Ask me questions to clarify it. Don't code anything, but you kind of know where I'm going with this, right? That file watches the Binance orders, and essentially I'm trying to get a gauge here of when do these on tilt traders enter the market. And the hypothesis will send into the agent, the prompt essentially will be with the thought that market makers are going to liquidate everybody. Okay, this amount, say 12 or whatever, of whales entered the market. Whales are defined as 500K or more, as they shorted the market. They sold here, so they shorted, equal to a short. And since they entered here short with the thesis of market makers are going to liquidate everybody, that puts the odds of the price going higher at a higher amount than if these were longs entering. If it was a ton of longs entering, well, market makers are going to liquidate everybody. So they'll try to push the price down. So, yeah, help me think through this, clarify the prompt, asking questions you have about the data, and you have the data source now. I think we'll probably have to update the tape ZC big in order to start saving that data, but okay, thank you. Where do you get your order book data? Binance. Binance or Hyperliquid. This is both. Binance on the right, Hyperliquid on the left. Hyperliquid is the one with the pink flashing thing right now. Somebody just shorted on Hyperliquid right here. Look at this, dude. Our thing triggered. You can see in the blue up there, she triggered, but I'm not letting her enter. So is that good or bad? I don't know. I put that new threshold in there because of our experience this morning. So I think that's smooth. And I love that I'm only giving them 5% to trade, because then we can layer on some discretion when needed, if needed. Okay, let's go ahead and read through here. Love this concept. You're building a contrarian whale tracker. Fade the big money because MMs will liquidate them smart. Let me clarify the strategy. Understanding the current setup. Looking at tape ZC big. Okay. Pink magenta is sell trades equals short is buyer maker true. Yeah. Blue is buy trades. Okay. Equals longs is buyer maker false. Mega trades get the special colors and blink. Okay. Your contrarian thesis. If whales short here, many pink flashes, MMs will push the price up to liquidate those shorts. Signal go long, fade the whales. If whales long here, many blue flashes, MMs will push the price down to liquidate the longs. Signal go short. Or stay out if long only. Questions to clarify. How far back should we count the whales? Let's start with a 60-minute window. Put that as a variable at the top, the time back to count the whales. Yeah, that 500K threshold's good. Yeah, you could have whale and mega whale. We'll have to report both of those. So however we define clusters, I think it's within the same second. In order to show on the actual tape right now, we'll just count that as one person because probably is one person. Or it's our own imaginary person, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's the same amount of volume. So it's just however we count them, our clusters now, in order to show that pink or blue, then that will count that as one person. And we'll count that as one whale. And we don't need mega whales. Let's just say whales. Let's say whales because we'll also be reporting the USD size in total that's been liquidated. So that's important. No, I think the mega whales is probably good. Mega whales is good. So let's keep that mega whale ideal you had there. Because then we'll be able to say, okay, like 5 whales and 10 mega whales or something. Well, let's make it even more clear. Let's say, okay, 5 people between 500K and a million entered short here. 3 people between 1M and 1.5 M's entered short here. 6 people between 1.5 and 2 M's entered short here. 2 people, 2 to 3 M's entered short here. And then we'll have 3 M's be the top. So it'll be like 6 people with 3 million or more entered short here. So let's just be specific about we don't even need whales or mega whales. We can just say that many people in that bracket, and we'll print that stuff on the screen so I could see it. But that's also what we're going to go ahead and send to the AI. I'm glad she asked me these questions, fam, because holy helly. So this guy shorted 700K here. They put some pressure on him. Did he exit? We're all the way down here. Holy moly. All these people are going short right here, dude. Jesus. It stresses me out. Just to I know there's not that much money left in the market. So if you're putting $1 million size on, you're using a lot of leverage. He's using that 20x leverage. 10x leverage is the max over here on Hyperliquid. So when you see these sizes like 690K, that's more impressive than a 690K over here. Because it's 10x leverage max on Hyperliquid, 20x on Binance for Zcash. That's what we're looking at. So let's keep answering her questions here. Whale definition, okay, single tier, multi-tier. We did multi-tier. Minimum whale count to trigger. Need at least 5 whales. No minimum whale count. Well, yeah. Let's trigger the AI calls on whale counts. That makes sense. That's a good idea. Damn, you are nice to work with. You are really great. Thank you. Let's have let's have it be a 3 whale count before we even call the AI. Because that way we'll be able to see, oh, these whales all just entered. Should we take a position? Yay or nay? Like for me right now, as a human, I'm like, okay, these guys are about to get smoked. He just entered 3 mil, whoever this is. It might be one person, it might be multiple people, it doesn't really matter. But at the bottom of this range, so 700K around the same price, honestly. So 700K just turned to 2.7 M's. There's 2.7 M's of shorts built up right there. And we're watching it live on Binance. Are there any longs? This guy, 552 at 690. But who's got the ammo is the question. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm just asking questions, kind of coming up with ideas. So uh, throw a one in the chat if you want me to keep showing this though. Because I'm building live here, and the idea is to build out these AIs to trade for me with my own ideas behind them. Because the whole like you just tell me when to buy or sell, I don't think that's right. So throw a one in the chat if you want me to keep showing this each day. And if we get a bunch of ones, then I'll know to keep sharing it. Okay, let's keep answering their questions. Whale definition, signal threshold, minimum total USD. Oh, okay, that's probably even better there. Conditions, both or either. Yeah, I like the conditions though. So let's have for now, it'll be 3 whale count, and then there could be a minimum price or amount as well, USD. I like that. So it will have to be and, not either, not or. I mean, it have to be and. So they both have to be true. The prompt looks good, and let's get back first a yes or no, and then their reasoning. But put the yes or no at the very top so we can pull it easily. That matches my vision though. You're right on. I see there's 12 whales over 500K. What I want to actually do is segment that. So there's 12 between 500K and a million. There's 4 between a million and 1.5. There's 1.5 to 2, and there's 3, 2 to 3, and then we'll cap out at 3. We'll just say 3 plus if anybody's over 3 plus. Okay, that prompt looks good. Entry trigger. After AI approves the contrarian play, immediate entry or wait for confirmation. Price reversal, more whales. This one is going to be an immediate entry. This one is going to be an immediate start to enter, but we're still going to use that logic that enters over 5 minutes. I think it's every 30 seconds. You can see that in the limit entry liquidations AI or the other ones. Okay, so we got some more people shorting here. Another 600K. So people are going hard on the short here. And this is so fascinating to watch because if you trade by hand, you know that it's like human psychology. Okay, price going down, it just ripped up. This looks like a good time to short. It's about to fall off right here. But I'm trying to think like a market maker that they're just trying to liquidate everybody. So if they see a bunch of people short here, and now it's not 2.7 M, it's 3.3 M short. Well, they would have to push it to liquidate people up here. What on Hyperliquid 5% because they liquidate you at 50%. They had to get about 716. We can probably see their liquidations on the board here in a second. Here's the board they're looking at. So you got this guy at 1.2, 213. Sorry, this is Binance, so I can't see that. I can't see that information. That's why I'm looking at these orders so toughly, because then I can kind of understand where their liquidation is. So you can see 700K, he put it at 680. All of these guys are around 680, 3.3. And you see they're pretty big orders. So you can kind of infer that they're probably 10, 20x leverage. And at 20x leverage here, they're smoked here at 716. So I don't know if that's right, but we'll see. comes down to the ideas that you have. Just test them. I can't tell you anything. So after AI, immediate, okay. Wait for liquidations like others. Nope. Data we need, timestamp, running local totals and the time window. Okay. Integration, separate bot or combined with liquidation bot. This is a separate bot. This is a brand new bot. We'll call this the Fade Whales AI.py. So since these are entirely different, they shouldn't even communicate. So no worries about the liquidation bot. Okay, invalidation logic, like we did with liquidations. If AI says fade, the whale shorts go long, but then more whales short while we're waiting, does that confirm the signal? This is essentially hunting the hunters. The whales think they're smart entering big positions, but you're betting market makers will wreck them. The tape gives you real time dumb money with deep pocket signals. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm trying to do. So I just want to see where people are getting emotional on tilt, maybe too whatever. They're too excited. I want to see when people get excited and take the opposite side. What data format sense makes sense to you? Want me to think these are CSV? Yeah, as for data, we'll use pandas. And all I do request is after each run, when it's looping, before it sleeps, the last thing I want it to print are key data points. You know, like buyers in this threshold, this threshold, and total amount in the last hour or whatever, and put that as a variable as well. Minutes to count the orders. I need water, dude. I need water. Automate your trading so you can remove all emotions and all in-game decisions. I totally up and down and trying to kind of guess which way the charts are going to go. And you make some money, you lose some money, but the things that really hurt when you're in a trade for so long, you just keep staring at it and you're watching it go against you and you're like, okay, I'm gonna stay up a little bit longer, stay up a little bit longer, and then you get liquidated because you're using too much leverage. You're a human being. It's not your fault at all, dude. We're built to be beautiful human beings with emotions. And if you've ever gotten in a fight with a friend or a spouse or whatever, you know that when your emotions hit, you cannot think clearly. So why do we trade by hand when we're using, our life savings to trade? And we know for a fact when emotions hit, you cannot think logically. And that's directly from a Stanford professor. So I went ahead and I started to show my whole algo trading process step by step live on YouTube every single day. And what came from that is I got really good at algo trading, even though I did not know how to code when I first got started. So everybody was like, Moondev, please build a boot camp or some way to teach this in short, concise videos, because your lives, they're awesome, but you're in the middle of a project every single day. And I apologize for that. But in order for me to chase this guy who ran up a net worth of $31 billion, his name is Jim Simons.
In order for me to keep chasing him, I can't just sit here and make all of my YouTube lives teaching segment, right? So what I did is I put everything into a boot camp with short, concise videos that show you step by step how to automate your trading. Even if you don't know how to code, you can remove all of your emotions and automate your trading. So for the rest of your life, anytime you have a trading idea, I'll show you how to backtest it and see, does it work in the past? If it works in the past, well, it's much more likely to work in the future. And then if it works in the past, you can build it into a small bot. I show you how to build a bot. I show you how to code. I show you how to backtest. I show you how to use AI. I pay for your AI. All of the latest models, I continue to update. You get free AI. In the next 15 days, I will hold your hand step by step in the process of automating your trading. So you never have to click those buttons again. You never have to have those late nights where you're just staring at the charts again. You can trust that your bots will do the trading for you. Whatever strategy that you put in, it will execute to a T. It will never disrespect your stop losses. It will never disrespect your take profits. None of that. You'll learn step by step in the next 15 days. And I give you a ton of code, a ton of examples. And on top of that, dude, this is very, very, very important. Doing this alone is a challenge. Doing it with hundreds of others is so much easier. We're in here sharing ideas, suggestions, algos, strategies, etc., all in a private Discord that you get access to, members only. You get access to it when you do join the bootcamp. So go ahead and check out this website. I know the website's a little ugly looking, but I'm a back-end developer building algos. The website does not matter. What matters is the content that's in it. I'll show you step by step how to automate your trading. And on top of that, there's a 100% money back guarantee. No questions asked. Just put your email in here and I'll send you a free gift of a roadmap. And I'll get you inside of the public Discord as well. Super simple to do. There's a 100% money back guarantee. What I want you to do right now is click the link in the description. Click that link in the description right now. Go read everything on this page, everything you will get. You'll learn exactly how to automate your trading in the next 15 days. And then go read what other people who have actually gone through the bootcamp have to say. Go read all of these testimonials. And if you really, really want to dive deep into the proof, go ahead and Google Algo Trade Camp reviews. Someone was so kind to go through the boot camp and he was like, this is so good, I'm gonna leave a review. And then what happens after that? A bunch of other people have left reviews. So you can see all the reviews here. And dude, there's no reason for you not to be inside the boot camp, to step on the gas with me and hundreds of other algorithmic traders that all started where you started. Don't know how to code, need to automate my trading because I'm too emotional or I have too many other things going on. You'll see exactly how to automate your trading in the next 15 days. And like I said, there's a 100% money back guarantee. So there is no risk. It is so much less risky than you clicking buy or sell ever again. So make sure to click that link below and I'll see you inside the private members area. Automate your trading so you can remove all emotions and all in-game decisions. I totally up and down and trying to kind of guess which way the charts are going to go. And you make some money, you lose some money, but the things that really hurt when you're in a trade for so long, you just keep staring at it and you're watching it go against you and you're like, okay, I'm gonna stay up a little bit longer, and then you get liquidated because you're using too much leverage. You're a human being. It's not your fault at all, dude. We're built to be beautiful human beings with emotions. And if you've ever gotten in a fight with a friend or a spouse or whatever, you know that when your emotions hit, you cannot think clearly. So why do we trade by hand when we're using, our life savings to trade? And we know for a fact when emotions hit, you cannot think logically. And that's directly from a Stanford professor. So I went ahead and I started to show my whole algo trading process step by step live on YouTube every single day. And what came from that is I got really good at algo trading, even though I did not know how to code when I first got started. So everybody was like, Moondev, please build a boot camp or some way to teach this in short, concise videos because your lives, they're awesome, but you're in the middle of a project every single day. And I apologize for that. But in order for me to chase this guy who ran up a net worth of $31 billion, his name is Jim Simons. And in order for me to keep chasing him, I can't just sit here and make all of my YouTube lives teaching segment, right? So what I did is I put everything into a boot camp with short, concise videos that show you step by step how to automate your trading. Even if you don't know how to code, you can remove all of your emotions and automate your trading. So for the rest of your life, anytime you have a trading idea, I'll show you how to backtest it and see, does it work in the past? If it works in the past, well, it's much more likely to work in the future. And then if it works in the past, you can build it into a small bot. I show you how to build a bot. I show you how to code. I show you how to backtest. I show you how to use AI.
All right, what's up, dude? How are you? Looks like some things have happened here. This guy got licked, probably. Let's see. Let's see. And she's done. Beautiful. He didn't get licked yet. It's not him. He got licked. Who is this guy? Where is he? Where art thou? Oh, am I tripping? Oh, it was probably, let's go to it. Farcoin. 1.2 million lick point. Maybe he already got licked. Maybe he closed his position. There you go. Smart guy. Could have just closed his position already. All right, so I like this new monitor here because look what would have happened if it took the signal just straight off of like trading towards liquidations. It would have got smoked. It would have got smoked. So I'm happy I did that. See if there are any longs here waiting to get liquidated in the long liquidation waiting room here. So on the long side, there is a 1.77 here. Okay. Oh, I love this feature I added too. Things changed. There's 44,000 of liquidations. Things changed. Please look into things. This is nice. This is very nice. So if we look at this here, we can see this correlates to this. So his lick here doesn't even show up. This one shows up though. It's 655. 655. And this essentially says, yo, I'm only entering at one of these positions. So now these agents, they have the ability to tell me, like, okay, what are we hunting? Are we hunting going long or short? Where are we hunting? Okay, in this situation, they said we want a long because I'm actually not allowing them to short, so it's long only. But they had that call, I don't know, around here. So what I said is, okay, let's just wait until there's this many liquidations before we actually enter. Because humans or AI is probably going to enter early. So might as well wait until something like this happens around here. Oh, let's make that a little smaller of a circle. Don't get around here. Tighten up the circle just a little bit, but around here would be nice. And then once this triggers, it's got a 5-minute enter. So the things that I would want to do as a hand trader, I just try to build. Just go ahead and throw one in the chat if you do want me to keep this challenge going. The hypothesis is I think I could build little departments of AI swarms. Like, for example, this liquidation department. It's watching these, actually, the liquidation levels department. They're making decisions based off of liquidation levels. They could see everybody's liquidation points and they say, with the thesis of market makers are going to liquidate everybody, okay, let's trade with that. Trade with that flow. So that's the department. I've got my department. There's six AIs in this department. Now this is day one. Yesterday, day 0, we built out this it's very, very simple, like pullback one, essentially. But it also has to be in the lower half. So it was an idea on an idea. I like this idea better, but that's what's going to happen every single day. Ideally, at least. Ideally. You got an idea, you make a better idea. And speaking of that, better idea, let's go ahead and see what this one's looking like because I think it's done now. Perfect, crystal clear. Here's what we're building. Fade whales AI specification. Whale look back minutes. 60 is the count whales in the last 60 minutes. Whale look back minutes equals 60. Minimum whales here. Oh, and we just had a BTC liquidation, pretty big one. 100,000. Another ETH one here. 100,000. She might get another entry here, dude. She might get another entry over there at the liquidation department, the levels department. Don't know your names yet. You guys are all new to me, so much love. 787 Cabron, look at that. Minimum whales, 3 here. So that's the number of minimum whales we want to look at before it triggers. Okay, that's good. Minimum total USD, the minimum total USD to trigger. Question mark, question mark, question mark. The hell? Entry duration, 5, okay. So this is 5 minutes, it spreads the orders over. Order interval seconds equals 30. Place orders every 30 seconds. Symbol Zcash, okay. Whale size buckets. 500K to 1 million, 1 million to 1.5, 1.5 to 2, 2 to 3, and 3 plus. Reads the tape SC big, Binance tape. Cluster equals 1 whale, perfect. Trades in the same second. Tracks sells and buys separately. AI prompt. Okay, good. I wanted to see this. Yes, no. AI responding here. Okay, never mind. Market data last 60 minutes. Shorts, whales sold. Who sold? Whales who sold. 5 traders, 500K to a million. 3 traders, 1 million to 1.5. 1 trader, 1.5 to 2. 0 traders, 2. Okay. 2 traders, 3 plus. Total 11 whales, 50.5 and net short entries. Okay. Longs, whales who bought. 2 traders, 500 to an M. 1 trader, 1 M to 1.5. Okay, beautiful. 3 whales, 1.5. Okay. Given the thesis that market makers aim to liquidate everyone, these 11 whales are now short and vulnerable to upside liquidation. Should we enter a long position to fade these whales shorts? Entry logic here. Trigger. Whale count is over 3 and total USD is over threshold. So I'm looking for this. I'm looking for this mania here. All this pink here. I want to see multiple whales thinking it's time to short. AI decision, yes, no. Parse from the first line. Okay. If yes, immediate entry, 5-minute spread, 30-second intervals. Loop, check every X minutes for new whale signals. Display output, fade whale summary. Okay. Last 60 minutes, 5 whales, 3 whales, 1 whale. Okay. Output here, 500, 2 whales, 1 whale, 0 whales, 0 whales, 0 whales, 3 whales, 1.8 M. Quick clarifying questions. Okay. So the minimum total USD. Two M. 2 million for now is the minimum. Long only. Cash is short for us. Short is cash. So we're long only. Invalidation logic. If more whales pile in while we're entering, commit to trade. Ignore those for now. Every 5-minute loop, just like the other ones, same symbol, ZEC only. Go ahead and build it, shorty. Great job. Thank you. You are freaking fire, dog. See, we're right in the middle now. But okay, there's a 1.2 M here, liquidation, and a 776K here. I gotta get another claw, dude. This is too slow for me. Too slow, bro. AI agents for trading. Be hyperliquid. Copy path. Yeah, dude, I can't be going that slow ever again. I'm getting bored. Conda activate. T-flow. CD. And then C, bro. Okay, so what I want to build here is this. For the liquidation levels that we do show on the chart, when it comes to our liquidation chart.py, if I click on one of those lines, have it open up the tab to the HyperDash link that they have. So you can see this is the link format above. You'll just have to swap out their user address. Okay, looks like she's done here. So let's go ahead and see what she did. So Fade Whales AI complete. Built and ready to run. Here's what you got. Whale look back minutes. Count whales in the last 60 minutes. Minimum whale count 3. Need at least 3 whales and condition. Minimum total USD 2 mil. Entry duration is 5. Opens every 30 seconds. AI recheck minutes here, 5 minutes loops. So the whale buckets here, 500K to M to 1.5, 1.5 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 plus. Every 5 minutes, it analyzes the Binance tape, counts whales in each bucket, shorts versus longs, check thresholds, need 3 plus and 2M total. If met, consult AI swarm with whale data. If AI votes yes, immediate entry, 5 minute spread, 30-second intervals, commit to trade, ignore the whales during entry. Yeah. So I'm interested in this one. And I'm trying to think here. Maybe I'll ask her. Awesome. Thank you so much. You did a great job. But I do have a question here. So since we do have that liquidation bot as well, how would you go about running these? I'm just curious on your ideas here. Run them in parallel. They shouldn't overlap signals. And if they do, we can make sure that both of them don't have a like only enter if there's no position, essentially. We could have some sort of function in both of them. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like run both and just have a function like, okay, if one's in there, that's fine. But if the other one triggers, like you're not going to enter on top of an entry. And neither of them short, so there won't be like counter signals essentially. So that's not a worry, right? It's not like one can say, hey, short, and the other says long. Yeah, but let me know your thoughts, and then we can go ahead and build this into both. Anything that's needed. There might not be anything needed. Okay, let's finish reading this here. Fade whale summary. This is the output. So I got the short entries. I'll see all the whales that got in here. This is Binance tape. On Hyperliquid, we could just see the dash. So we got one trading the dashboard, all the liquidations on Hyperliquid, and other trading the what we can see, which are the orders. We can kind of create our own little liquidation map. I think. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. AI prompt, yes, no, show all whale activity. Okay. Contrarian thesis. MMs will liquidate these long shorts. Should we go long? Ready to run. I'm going to go ahead and look at that prompt because that was a little sus, but what time is it? Oh, snap. It's 12:15. It's 12:15. So fade whales AI features long only fade whales shorts. Yep, isolated margin. Thank you. Position check. Skips if already in position. Great. Test mode available. Beautiful. You're on fire too, Blue Dive. Bot is ready to hunt the whale hunters. Great questions. You're right. Both bots are long only, so no conflicting signals. Here's my analysis. Current state. Both bots already have this check has position, position size, position equal. Perfect. If has position, skip already. This means first bot to enter wins. Second bot sees position and skips. No counter signals. Both long only. Only issue tiny race condition window where both bots check at the same exact moment. Both see no positions. Both try to enter. Add simple entry lock. Add a lock file mechanism to prevent race conditions. Nah, that's stupid. That's over engineering. Prevents race conditions. Alternative, simpler but less safe. Just run as is. The race condition is very small, milliseconds. Yes. But if you want 100% safety, the lock file. Nah, I think we're good. We're good to go because you're right. It's going to be milliseconds that overlap is there. And the worst case scenario is we go from a 5% position size to 10% position size. And that's not bad because in reality, if they are both signaling, then it's more impactful. And I'm not even mad if it's double position size when we're already being pretty very conservative with percentage per trade. Now I'm asking for like permission to keep moving forward this way. Oh man, this AI stuff is weird, dude. We're in a weird world with this AI. Love that thinking. You're absolutely right. Millisecond race windows, tiny risk, 5 to 10% worst case, not catastrophic. Both signaling equals higher conviction. Actually, a feature, not a bug. Conservative sizing, room to scale. Plus, if both bots trigger simultaneously, it means liquidation levels favor longs and whales are shorting. That's double confirmation. Market makers have short liquidations to hunt and fresh whales. Confluence equals stronger. Honestly, now that we talk about it, dude, I kind of want to. No, because then I'll mess everything up. I was gonna say I want to take off the whole check if there's a position. If there's a position, don't enter. But if I take that off, then it'll just keep entering until I'm in a full position every time. So, good thing I didn't do that, dude. Good thing I didn't do that. Okay, let's go see here if we can try to debug this now because you know it's not going to work first try, maybe third try. Python fade whales AI. Oh, but before that, I want to go ahead and look at the actual code. Fade whales here. And I want to see the prompt. Okay, whale buckets here. See what the prompt is looking like. I might have to make some changes. So AI system prompt, you're an expert quantitative trader specializing in contrarian whale fading strategies. Analyze large trader positions and determine if market makers will liquidate them. Provide yes or no on the first line, then your reasoning. So the actual prompt is you are analyzing a long only trading opportunity for Zcash based on whale trading activity. The contrarian whale fading thesis is market makers aim to liquidate large positions. When whales enter short positions, MMs will push price up to liquidate them. We fade the whales by going long when we see significant short entries. Okay, I need to update this. He goes to the AI, doesn't want to type the updates in. All right, so I was actually thinking about this, and if there's a bunch of sellers, but we're at the top of a range, that doesn't matter as much as if we're at the bottom of a range or lower, and then we see a lot of sellers. What we're looking for are sellers at bottoms of ranges. So I think sending in 55-minute bars, you could get those bars from Hyperliquid or Binance. I don't care. Also sending in the calculation of what part of the range it's in. Upper, lower, or medium. It will be able to infer that as well based off the open, high, low, close volume data, but putting that as a little nudge will be helpful. And also for me, I want to print it out in the overall summary at the end. So when I'm watching this, I could see, okay, what part of the range is it in? Because if there's a ton of sellers at the top of the range, okay, well, maybe they're good traders. Sure, maybe they get blown out still, but I think it's more of a bottom signal when you see a bunch of sells at the bottom of a range. So that's, I kind of want you to update the prompt and give them a little bit more data. Give me a little bit more data on the printouts, all that stuff. You did a great job, though. Thank you so much. You are so far, dude. You are so far. Bless you. Bless you. All right. So whale activity in the last X minutes. Okay. Short entries, long entries. Whales who bought, total longs is here, total shorts is here. Beautiful. The analysis, given the short count, whales have entered short positions totaling nice. That amount. Okay. Based on this whale activity. Okay. So because I think that's important, because there are traders that win too, and traders that get lucky. Traders that win, luck or not. I don't care. I don't care. So that's the caveat. That's a big caveat that we caught right here on hour 4 whatever. So I'm glad we caught that. And I got a fire list of ideas to build for this, dude. And I'm utilizing the AI swarm that's all live and free in the GitHub, dude. While I'm not gonna put my bots up in the GitHub because I preach about nobody's gonna give you a profitable trading bot, so I'm not gonna do that either. I'm not gonna say that and anyways, these are all just tests, dude. But I'm using the AI. Any AI part of this is all up in here, which is fire. So you just go to the source, and I'm using the swarm. So under models, I'm using the swarm. It's actually under agents. Wait a minute. Agents here. SRC. Agents. But you got to apply your ideas. So got to apply your own ideas. Swarm agent. There you go, dude. So I'm using this swarm to ask these questions and pass this data in, these prompts you see that I'm sending in. I'm sending it into this open source swarm, 100% open source. I don't think anybody has dropped more free agent anything than I hear is the full GitHub. Just type in AI agents to YouTube or Google or click the link in the description to get that. It's fire, dude. So, and throw one in the chat if you do want me to keep doing this and sharing these agents that I build to kind of build these departments out and test this experiment. It's an experiment. That's what it is. So over the next couple months, we'll keep testing and see what their entries are like and how they work compared to just regular trading bots. Throw one in the chat so I know that you actually want to see that. Otherwise, I can just get back to regular old programming, bro, where I just kind of build my back tests and bots and whatever else I need to build. I'll show you live, but this new addition of putting a little bit of real cash on the line, I think it's interesting. So you can see everything, especially since we're in like this new territory with AI. I want to push it to its limits. I think we all have this thesis that it's going to take over everything. So we got to like implement it into the things that we actually do to test it. We'll see, bro. We'll see. Throw the one in the chat if you want to keep seeing this challenge per se. And I'll just keep building these agents. I think it's kind of goofy just asking AI buy or sell. So I'm trying to make it just a little bit more realistic and actually helpful. It's actually helpful. That's the point, right? That's what we're here for. We'll see. It's an experiment. Somebody got to experiment. Perfect. The range context feature is now complete. Let me create a quick summary for you. Range context added, complete. Okay, so get recent candles function. So it gets the last 12 5-minute bars. Okay. Um, I think I need more than that. Let's get the last 30 5-minute bars. So many different things to test, dude. Calculate range position function. Okay, find 60-minute high to low. Calculates current price. Classifies lower, middle, upper, third. Perfect. Third is good. Enhanced AI prompt includes current price, shows 60-minute range, states position lower third at 28.5. Price significance, whales selling at bottom equals panic capitulation. Yes. Yes, dude, exactly. So enhanced display output, market range context, current price 705. Okay. Signal classification, lower third is under 33%, highly significant. Selling at lows is a strong contrarian signal. Middle third, moderately significant. Mid range selling is neutral. Market range context, current price 705, 60-minute range. Okay, this looks good, dude. Let's just change that. The 5-minute bars. I want a little more than just 12, 15, whatever they said. I think they said 12. And then I was like, nah, let's not have something even. Why would we want like an even 2 hours out? Let's just make it a random 2 hours and maybe 20 minutes. That's just better. It just makes more sense. Just pick a random number, dude. Just pick a random. Just pick a random number. That's it. Okay, so this will be a good change. And then what I want to do here is pull this up. Okay, done. Expanded to 30. Beautiful. Now the bot has a wider range of context to better identify if whales are panic selling at lows or taking profits at highs. Yes. Oh, look at this. They said no. What are they trading? Oh, these are liquidations. Okay, so this was cool because what happened was, I don't know if you saw that earlier, but it was triggered as a yes and it was trying to enter. Am I in a position right now? No, I'm in no position. I can see top left. That's handy. That's handy for me too, dude. So, but this is good. I'm glad I built it this way where it breaks it. It's like, okay, I was trying to show you where it broke it, but let's see here. Oh, it's right here. So you can see after, that wasn't it. Oh, here we go. So it got, okay, it was saying long, but I said, okay, only long if we're taking over somebody's long liquidation. Somebody else had to panic sell or get liquidated. Okay, then I'll enter. But the shorts here, I'm counting that as well because that changes the data. We send them liquidation data, this data here, liquidation levels. So if there's a bunch of shorts and we're trading long based off the short liquidation and there's a bunch that come in, well, we need to break that loop and then start over. So wait 5 minutes and then ask, ask again. These are the closest liquidations, freshest days we got. And then we get the responses from all 6 models. Holy moly. GLM gave us some Chinese. I love it, dude. That gets me excited. That gets me excited when I see some Chinese AI on my. That's crazy. Then we send in all the liquidation data. The data you see here, I see where everybody's about to get licked. Pass it in. Get the responses. No, yes, no, yes, no, no. Total tally 2 out of 4. Okay. I'm glad I added that. Now we just got to know 5 no's. Damn, that's a lot. Market is currently closer to long liquidation levels. Okay, okay. So that's what they're all saying pretty much. Long side wipeout, long side wipeout. Claude said yes. Looking at the liquidation data, there's a massive 1.2 million liquidation at 705, 4.77 away. So is that true, dude? Let's go ahead and look. 4.77 away. This one he's talking about right here, 4.777 away. 777. Current price is 685 here. Okay. This creates a powerful upward magnet. And we just made an update here to now at the same time trade Binance large orders because you can't see people's liquidation levels, but you can kind of infer them if you see big enough orders. So I think these are going to be interesting to run in parallel. Let's go ahead and open this up here and say Conda activate. See flow, bro. Okay, we're in there. Okay, let's go ahead here and I think I already pasted it or saved it. Python. Yep, Fay Whales AI. Okay, let's go ahead and fix the bugs. What's up, dog? What up? Okay, so type fail. Type fail. Bugger. Buggity boo woo. All right, so a couple different swarms here built today. So far, you can see the Binance funding has finally reset a little bit. Still negative. Still very negative, but the file doesn't exist. You need to run the tape script. Use Hyperliquid tape. I think I need to just restart it. We'll see though. 111. Okay, yeah, throw the ones. Throw the ones in if you want to see this series go on and me to just build these AIs for different departments or different like specializations. Okay, you guys are the volume swarm, you guys are the liquidation swarm, you guys are the risk swarm. If you want to see this experiment play out for the next couple of months and then compare it to just regular bots, throw the ones in the chat. 777 Cabron, what up, bro? PG. Good to see you. Parth, good to see you. Nan, good to see you. Mo, good to see you, bro. Let's get it. Colin, what's up, dude? How are you? Good to see you. Kamal, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Par says one. Let's get it. The tape file doesn't exist. Well, it should now. So let's see. What's up, dog? File still doesn't exist, huh? Okay, let's look into it. See where it is. Okay, data. Tape ZC big. It's weird because I'm running this file here and it's just not making, it's still not working. It doesn't look like it's creating that CSV in the data folder. I want this on the Binance one. So the tape ZC big, not the Hyperliquid one. Compacting conversation. Can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. Compact. It's like the toll road, bro. They just doing this to slow us down. They say pay 200, but we just gonna compact every once in a while. Wink, wink. I'm gonna get some jumps in. I'm gonna jump in. I woke up last night though. I couldn't even walk to the bathroom. My legs started cramping so bad that I had to stand there and try to stretch it out for like 5-10 minutes. Like it was like I grew up an athlete, so I understand cramps well, but I never had anything like this one. It's too many jokes yesterday, but that's all. That's all good. That's all good. I gotta stretch more. Okay, so she compacts, I jump because why wouldn't we? AI working, we working. It just feels so good. A little energy, compacting. I'm jumping. And this happens a few times a day, so this will keep me nice and ready. Keep me ready. My list is so long of ideas. We got so much to go over. We got so much to build. We got so much to build. But let me manually create it. What? She did manually create it, huh? Okay, I think this should be good then. We might not need her. That one didn't pin. I don't see it, dude. Tape Zcash. Okay. It's not it. Let's see if tape Zcash big file to see what it might be creating. Okay. Perfect. The CSV file is now created with the correct headers. Here's what I've confirmed. Okay, I'll run it again, but it's not pinning it right now. When you run the Zcash, okay, you should see that. Okay. Message live trades printing in the terminal. Okay. As they happen, the CSV should be growing as is okay. It displays trades over 100K. I don't see any orders yet, so let's wait for those orders to come in. Come on, bro. Somebody do something. Okay, it didn't log it. Okay. So we just have a logging issue. That's super elementary. What's up, bro? You're killing it today. We do have a little bit of a logging issue of the CSV. So I'm just watching it and I see you created it far, thanks. But it should be pretty easy to append these to the CSV using pandas. Just create a new CSV. I could see it. I could already see it. I could probably do this by hand. You got this, bro. Just append it. Right? I mean, you could use whatever method you want, but at the end of the day, it's not appending. It's not putting the data there. I see the columns. I see the CSV. I see you manually created it. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. But whatever way we get it done, we got to make sure that it actually has the data. Thank you, son. Thank you, son. Done, bro. I switched it to use pandas for appending. Okay, let's see it. Don't call me bro. I'm not sure, bro. I'm not your bro. Okay, so just waiting for an order to come through. No dice, dude. No dice. Yeah, it's wild. This is so hard, bro. But it's actually not putting the data on the CSV. Can you go ahead and just iterate until it's done? Thank you. You could go ahead and run the stuff too, because this is crazy. It's like I could do this if I just open up the code. I'm not gonna open up the code though, because you are a beast. And thank you. There she goes. I got you, Moo. Hey, that's way too many orders though. All right, I see you got it working, but keep iterating until this actually works. We don't want to log all orders though. We only want to log those whales. So whatever is actually printing out on the tape ZC big .py, that's what we want to actually log. So right now it's logging every trade from the WebSocket. That will blow us up. That'll blow up the space. That'll be too much. Thank you. Oh, it's still adding. This is working. Deleted. Deleted. Overwrite. She's running in the background or something. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. I'm not running it. Right? That's not me. Is she gonna blow up? Nah, it's good. 17, only 1,700 lines. I think we're good. Hopefully she'll kill it soon, but you know, okay, there she goes. Fixed it. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Still going. Passing in all orders here from Binance. All of them. Every single one of them. Yes, every single order. Instead of just the whales. You silly, silly girl. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it right. We're gonna get it right. We're gonna get it right. Go ahead and kill it. Yes, script PID. PID, kill it, B. Please, please, please kill it. Thinking. I think that I have CSVs that have 5 million lines, so we're Gucci. It's not gonna like blow up here, but it's kind of nice with all these colors flying through. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Bucket it. Okay, updated tape. But nice. So where is this coming from? It must be her because it's not me. Come on, bro. Let's get this, dude. What is you doing? Sir, what are you doing? Claude? You're noodling over there. You've been noodling for 3 minutes now. Let's see where these liquidation points are here. Oh, we got some licks coming up here. Distance 2.98. Distance 2.92. But these are what's going on here? Okay, see, they did. It said long. It said long, but then it went up. The shorts got liquidated, so we recalled it, and now we're sleeping. 5 minutes might be aggressive, but that's okay. That's okay. I want to do the opposite of what a human wants to do. A human wants to get a bunch of trades in. You want to trade every 2 seconds. Me too. Me too. So it's not how you win. Patience required. And that's why I implemented both of these rules today, and I think they're going to be huge. I don't care. I don't care if this doesn't even trade, dude. Like, come on. I want you to be a sniper. I want you to be a sniper. Or at least that's what that's how I like to. I would love to be. But I know when I go trade by hand, dude, it's like, oh, I gotta be in, I gotta be in, gotta be in, oh, I gotta get another one. No, see, that's not gonna work. It's too emotional. You're like emotionally attached to the game. No way. Research backtest. Research backtest implement. This obviously I can't backtest, but I've been backtesting for a long time. So I have some ideas. I could send into this experiment with the AIs, sprinkle a little bit AI on a little AI swarm, come up with some ideas, data, pass it to the AI swarm, just sprinkle a little AI swarm on it. That's all. Sprinkle a little chicken on my salad, please. Thank you. Wait, the whale trades are in the CSV correctly, but where are the other 1,300 trades from? Let me see if there's another copy still running. Thank you. I'm glad you caught that. Ahmed said, what are you trading? This is trading Zcash. Does this work? Just depends on what you mean by work. Moon man, what up, PG? Noob says, damn, 10% plus return in a day. Wow. We got some ones. I need the ones in the chat if you want me to keep sharing this experiment. I've told you the thesis enough times now. I've told you, if you're this deep, you know the thesis. It's an evolving thesis, but at the end of the day, somebody's got to test this, and we got to do it a little bit more sophisticated than just asking LLMs buy or sell. That's it. And just I really mean a little, like a sprinkle, little more sophistication, just a tiny sprinkle, because that's all I got for you, dude. That's all I got. Par says one. Okay, bro. I think okay. Yes, bro. You gotta stop calling me, bro. Bro. Yes, bro. Perfect. Is it because I call her, bro? One. Okay. Goat. Thank you, Goat. One means keep pushing on this experiment here. Yes, bro. Perfect. It's working now. Results. 2 total lines, 1 header plus 1 whale trade. 1 whale trade logged. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and check it out. Okay, sell Zcash. I don't think it added. Oh, 68.9. I don't think it's adding this. So I see you got yours added, but for some reason it doesn't look like it's adding to mine when I run it. Perfect. Now run this test to debug the outprint. Damn, it terminated everything, huh? Terminator came through. Yo, you never realize how long this AI actually takes until you start jumping. Then it's like, damn, this AI has been going for a minute and a half, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. Okay, I see it just added a new one, so it looks like she's got something working. I'm getting tired, to be real. I'm getting tired. My legs is hurting, but it's okay. That's when you gotta push it just a little bit further, dude. Okay, you tired? Let's go. Come on. Grateful for another day.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 777 to you. Hope your day is beautiful, dude. I don't know what she doodling about. My leg is about to fall off, and that's okay. I'm just gonna keep going. I'll share everything along the way. It's us versus Wall Street, dude. They ain't sharing nothing with us. I'll share everything with you. Is it gonna be the best thing ever? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just one man. Blood like yours. I got ideas though. I have mad ideas. And if you throw a one in the chat, that tells me, hey, keep showing this live AI experiment here. Okay, she's done. All right, Moon. Close that file in your editor. Okay, I'm gonna close it. Thank you for gramifying this. Stop the running script. Let's run it. Okay, run the updated tape Z C big. Now, when whale trades hit, you'll see either log the CSV or not. This will tell us exactly what's happening. This script is updated with the debug output now. So run it, dude. Let's run it. Hey, JJ, how are you, dude? Good to see you. Thanks for coming through. I'm a little out of breath. That's okay. That's okay. How does this work? Right now, I got an open source GitHub right here, Moondev AI agents. And I'm using one of the agents here out of it. It's actually the swarm agent. So essentially what this swarm agent does, if you go to the SRC, this is all live on GitHub, by the way. You can have it, just hit star, fork, whatever you want. Go to SRC here, go to agents. This is what I'm using here, the swarm agent. And the swarm agent essentially asks a bunch of AIs, the swarm of them, a question. What's that question? That's my question to you, because your question is going to be different than my question. Your day is going to be different than mine right now. We're building out based off of huge trades on Binance earlier. We were building out for liquidations, giving them that data, having them say, okay, what do you think of this? What do you think the direction is? It's going to be perfect? No, of course not. So I'm building around it. I'm giving her bumpers. She's my bumper, but I'm building her bumpers. Anyways, this swarm agent is sick because it calls all the different AIs we have access to. You literally have access to every single AI in the world because open router. That's sick. Shout out to whoever told me about that. I think it was Jane. Much love to Jane. Good to see her. OpenAI, Olama, Quan. If you want to go ahead and try to run this locally, I think I could do it because I have a big Mac, but I don't know. It doesn't work too well with the video on stream, whatever. So kind of locks it up. So it says log to CSV 177. $688. That's so weird, dude. This is such a silly. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong CSV. No. I don't know why we're having such a hard time with this. I'm about to look at the code myself. Hey, so it says log the CSV, but then you go ahead and check the CSV yourself. See if it's logged. Oh, snap. Mouse died. So the AI runs on Algo or some SMC, ICT. Neither of those, but I think those are approaches to trading. So I don't know what they are specifically, but everybody's going to have a different approach to trading. And my thesis here is that these AIs can be built out in different departments, like a risk department, a liquidation department, a whale tracker department, etc. And then I can layer them on to ideas I have and data that I bring up. So yeah, like you have your ICT or SMC concepts. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe a AI swarm would make it better or worse. Could be worse. We'll see. We'll see, dude. We'll see. Logged. Logged. We're locked. Wait, Moondev, the CSV has old trades. Not in the file. That's facts. Tape ZC. I don't know why you call it tape CZ either, but there you go again, bro. You see my dyslexia. Crazy. CZ is ZC. They named it ZC. I don't know why they named it ZC instead of ZEC. But maybe they didn't hear the E in the ZEC. I don't know. These little things along the way, it's not too serious. I gotta build one of those too, dude. Duh. Supply and demand zone agent swarm. Duh. That'll be fun. Okay, perfect. I switched from pandas to direct. Okay, with aggressive. Thank you, dude, because you were tripping. Okay, let's go ahead and see if it actually logs it. Come on, baby. Come on. Waiting for a whale. It's whale watching here. Somebody just longed here Zcash 6 for 562,000. Okay, it says it logged it, but I don't see it. Damn, blood. What is going on here? Oh, maybe that's it. What's the full path it's logging to? Maybe we have that wrong. Because it's still not working, fam. But, you know, I debug a little bit with my mind, at least. You could see somebody shorted here. They're going to get smoked. Or maybe not. Who knows? It might be good. Here's another 683,000 short. This is the chart looking like that. I got agents in the background. I got one agent running in the background. I don't know what she's looking at, what her calls are right now. I'll look into it in a minute. I'm building out this new agent, and yeah, it should be cool. It should be cool. Okay, CSV went from 5 to 9. Let's see. Okay. Says it logged it. I don't see it. Dude, you can't make this up how hard this is right now. Oh, I don't know how to break it to you, but maybe we need to approach this a different way, because every time you run it, it seems like it works, but when I run it, it doesn't work. So it's like we're almost running a different file or something. What file are you running, by the way? I'm running tape underscore ZEC underscore big.py. Maybe that's it. No, because she changed this. I saw that. I'm gonna delete the CSV. Come on, baby girl. We gotta get this. Oh, snap. We just entered a position. Somebody just entered a position. So terminal here, you can see it's entering a position. We might get smoked. Good luck. Have fun. Good luck. Have fun. What's she thinking? What's going through her mind right now? Damn, dude. What's going through her mind? Okay, so you can see here, AI's approved it because there's this liquidation right here. Okay, there's that liquidation right there. So 1.2 million, and they all said 6 unanimously. Price is currently closer to the short liquidation cluster around 705. Okay, so it's closer to that, around 705. The nearest and strongest magnets are short liquidations. The current price is 687. We're in a long position now, you can see. And now it's like slowly entering. Waiting 30 seconds to fill. Order didn't fill, canceling and repricing. So attempt number 2 here. Filled immediately. Smoked. Smoked. Filled immediately, aka smoked. Smoked on the fee, but it'll be okay. All right, let's see if we can get this going. Perfect. The fresh file, tape Zcash big working, works flawlessly. You are funny, bro. You are funny. You are hella funny, bro. Tape ZC working. Copy path. Python. Where'd that come from, though? Where did that come from? It's like it got terminated. This is so silly, dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's too silly for me right now. Like, this is such a silly bug. Such a silly bug. So I I am pretty salty here. Yeah. So crazy, dude. This is so nuts. This is so nuts. My mind is blown. My mind is absolutely mortified right now, actually. Because we're literally just watching the WebSocket data. Figured out the whales. And we already do that. We already figured out the whales because that's what we print on the tape ZC. And then logging those. I'm just so confused. I'm so confused how hard this is. I've never had a harder thing with you. I ran the tape ZC big working. It says log to CSV. It's the wrong path. Figured out the answer. Figured out the answer. Yeah, okay, cool. Wrong path. Come on, Moon, lock in. Lock in. Stop playing. What the hell? I called her out on that earlier. I called her out on that. I'm hot right now. You can see this is the GitHub Hyperliquid 2025. So I asked you about that earlier. It's all good though. It's all good. This happens. We're gonna just keep pushing every day, okay? Some days it's gonna be my day, some days gonna be your day, but it doesn't matter. Someday it won't be either of our days. I don't care. Keep locking in. A few hours a day, clear vision. Think about it. Meditate. All right. So don't you worry about it for a second. But you could see the oopsie daisy, right? Oopsie daisy. All right. So it's still trying to get into this position. It is in a position so far, but it's averaging. It's averaging in over 5 minutes. Because that's what I wish I could do as a human being. But I can't. I can't. Why did my message get removed? Sorry, gang. I wasn't even looking at the chat. I don't know. I think you probably put like a link or said the F word. You dirty, dirty dog. I haven't traded anything, buddy. What are you trading? I didn't get your message. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, fam. What you talking about, Willie? What you talking about, Willie? I have no idea what that is. Damn, dude. Boom, fix it. Now the path is good. All right, thank you. Go ahead and just put it in the regular one. Tape Z big. Okay, you did that already. Beautiful. We can get rid of that working file now. And then also get rid of the prints of the log to CSV on the script that I'll be running here. Gang-a-lang. That's actually funny, bro. Gang-a-lang. That's so good. A good username, dog. What's up, Gang-a-lang? So perfect. All done, man. Fix path issue. Okay. No, 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 no. Tape Z, C big. All right, we got it, dude. I mean, we better at least. We better. We better have it by now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Me and AI, we're just tripping, you know? There we go. We did it. The hardest thing we've done thus far. The hardest. It was intense, dude. I'm not even certain if it works yet. Let's see. 682. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Okay, so now we can go back to what we started. Remember, this is based off of the big buys and sells here on Binance. So sell, we log it, beautiful. And now we can go to terminal. Where is she? Oh, she's right here. Okay. And honestly, I could do one of these. Wait, but how do I put it back? Okay, you just hover over. Okay, so this is the actual. Okay, this one's running. It just entered that position. Good luck. Have fun. Good luck. Have fun. But let's let them do their thing. And I do have my risk bot here, and I'm gonna evolve this guy. I'm gonna evolve him over time. I'm gonna evolve him. Change this. I'm gonna evolve him later in the day. What time is it? 1:22. But I'm gonna evolve him over time, just step by step. If you want to see this evolution of, these different departments, of AI agents that can kind of like, you focus on liquidations, you focus on volume, you focus on risk. Throw a one in the chat just to let me know if that's something you're interested in. And then I can come back maybe tomorrow. Like, yeah, throw a one in the chat if you want me to come back tomorrow and show you what happened overnight and all that good stuff. How about that? So Python fade whales AI here. Okay, so you can see long position. Oh, snap, because we're already in a position. Okay, we're gonna have to test that. We're gonna have to test that. We're gonna have to test that later. Let's get this up there. Put that there. Yeah, that's nice. We do have this position open here. We got all the data coming through. Okay. Scooch this back over here so we can see that. Let's see if we got any ones in the chat for tomorrow. Okay. Well, she. See, never.